Ho, ho, ho! Happy Honda days, everybody, and a Merry Fordsmas to all. How's it going? Did Ford ever try one? I feel like there was a Fordsmas. I feel like Ford tried. I feel like I should know this because my dad worked for Ford for like 30 years. It's not too early for you to be streaming. It's too early for you to be streaming. How much did you wind up giving out in subs total last night? It was like just shy of 100. I snuck right under the line of 100. It was like 90 something, I want to say. Morning, Mom. Happy Bayo Christmas, everybody. Hello. As is tradition, I'll be playing through Bayonetta 2. And as is tradition, I will be sleepwalking through the first 2 chapters. And I will not remember this time as I am still waking up. But as soon as we hit like chapter 3, oh baby, I'm in there. Oh, let me stretch my back a little bit. Oh man. Well, I hope everyone's had a good start to their day so far. Yeesh. Oh man, I am the latest chronotype on the planet. I can't wake up at 9. I remember when I used to do this for work like every day or for school. Just miserable. The worst time of life. Yo! Merry Bamus.
Merry Biomas.
Oh no, it's Chad, it's the wildest thing. I'm out of save slots again. It truly does keep happening. Looks like I should do this properly and start from the top like we normally do. 2! She doesn't say 2, but I say 2, like the Peggle guy. 2! Hey everyone, good morning. Du boy Ty. I'm here. It's Christmas morning. Hey. It's time to play through the best Christmas game. As is tradition. Much in the same way, Die Hard is legally. I'm almost considering. Dang, I was thinking about turning touch controls on, but then I realized I don't think I actually would be able to use it. Dang. All right. Well, hey, everybody. Do I have... Oh. I keep unlocked characters from other save files. Okay, that's good to know. Well, either way.
I want to play with Bayonetta.
It's Bayo. Let's go to normal. Let's do a little normal. A little normal gaming. How many years has Bayo 2 Christmas been happening? What year did Bayonetta 2 originally come out? ...2014. So I want to say this is the 7th year. I want to say, because I don't think I did it the year it came out, because I had already streamed through it. But I want to say it's been like every year after that. So I want to say this is the 7th Bayonetta 2 Christmas, which is wild to think about for the record. Like right before I move to Twitch, I think. All right, time to get used to the buttons being X and A again.
A legend from the dawn of time. Nobody knows where the world came from. A struggle caused the trinity of realities to be split into 3 realms: light, darkness, and chaos. Obviously,
Yo, thanks for gifting a sub out hand over fistula.
The 3 worlds.
And yeah, happy Honda days, everybody. Merry Chrysler. Happy Fordsmas.
And the one that ruled the chaos.
Happy Toyota-thon. For those of you who celebrate. For those of you who observe Toyota-thon this time of year. A blessed Toyota-thon. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, I'm going full Pac-Man 2 mode. That's how tired I am. Well, we're starting in the gunman.
Aesir spent the first eternity quietly looking upon the earth from his holy mountain, where we only see reality and make it match our rules of the world. Aesir saw through reality, and those visions became our. These observations became Aesir's power. Aesir's eyes were truly the eyes that created the world. However, Aesir pitied the humans for their naivete and lack of free will. So the power he wielded was split into 2 equal halves, and entrusted each to humanity's instincts. The right eye of light, and the left eye of darkness.
Yo, hello, my fellow Bayonetters. What's good? What's good, Dubs? One nice part about Bayonetta 2 that I forget about all the time is they don't ask you to be good for a bit.
They could now choose.
They're like, yeah, you can just take hits or whatever for the first chapter. It's not ranked. Just do what you want to.
Humans could choose their own paths.
Maybe the most generous and thoughtful thing they could have done for me, a streamer who plays this once a year, is giving me a segment to get comfortable with Bayonetta again.
We were thinking minds, and we took our first big step towards grand prosperity. The inheritors of the eyes of Aesir have been granted the power of creation.
Okay, I'm feeling it again.
Cheeky. No one bothered telling me any of your kind survived. At least you're the silent type. The last sage I met spent 20 minutes rambling on and on. What?
What? Yeah, I still haven't played Bayonetta 3. I'm gonna eventually. I just am not like super psyched for it. I've heard the gameplay is really good, but the story and writing is just outrageously whack, which doesn't normally bother me, but it feels like it's whack in a way that is kind of insufferable, which is a Bayonetta dies on every page after spending 2 games establishing that no, really, Bayonetta, she's quite capable. She's killed like the super god twice. She's got it on lock.
You have fulfilled your promise to me.
There are many things about Bayonetta are, and easy to kill and pathetic are not either of them.
But the right eye of light was lost from the world forever, along with its possessor, the last of the Lumen Sages.
Nice. Yeah, that's the old records of time. Now let's get to the prologue. I do love that you can still run around in those screens. It just doesn't show up because you're invisible. And now it's time for the best cutscene. Probably the only cutscene we'll be watching most of. And yeah, hey everybody, how's it going? Morning. I'm hoping I'm not too tired for Uno in the game of life. There is one person in there I haven't met before, and I want to make a good impression. But I am late tired. And yeah, as highlighted by this intro, Bayonetta 2, not a game Hideki Kamiya worked on, like at all. It was all the other team. To the point that he gets mad if you imply that he worked on Bayonetta 2. So funny.
You don't mind if we make a quick stop, do you?
Do you know what day's coming up?
Recovered from laughing yesterday. So what it was yesterday that killed me, I still had a little bit of a headache, was trying not to laugh. I definitely ended up raising my blood pressure pretty hard a couple times where I was really holding back some big guffaws, let me tell you.
I did that job for you. For free, might add.
Once the risk meter was like cranked, I had to pay attention. I had to play it safe.
This is why I can't have good things. You're some piece of work, you know that? If you weren't already lined up to go to Inferno, you'd be well on your way with all the shit you pull. Dressing up like a nun just so you could off some angels and keep the underworld happy. Hey, I'm talking to you. Shit. But if it's that or getting torn limb from limb for eternity,
I miss when we could just have characters like Ezio.
Forget about it. I'd off the fucking
I want this shitty goblin to be in more games. Oh yeah, the other thing I've heard about Bayonetta 3 is that like, so you know Luca, the character that exists in Bayonetta 1 to be like a generic hero guy who is, again, completely blown out by Bayonetta, because the whole point is Bayonetta is always the most capable character in the room, unless Jean is also in the room, and then there are two most capable people in the room. And then, apparently in 3, they have decided that no, Luca was destined to be the other half of relationship with Bayonetta. And just, I guess they forgot Bayonetta's in lesbians. Which it happens. Easy to forget when someone's in lesbians.
Make an entrance, John. A rare sight to see you in the city.
Just had something I had to look into. Cereza, you haven't felt anything strange recently.
Now that you mention it, I still haven't quite figured out how
I love Enzo. He's such a piece of garbage.
Managed to turn himself into a semi-respectable family man.
Forget about it. And what's this Cereza shit? You're about as sweet as my Nona's grappa.
I mean, that's what's weird, is that isn't what Luca is at all. Like, that's why it's so out of place. Because, again, Luca is like pathetic in Bayo 1 and also Bayo 2. He shows up in Bayo 2 basically to go, hi, I was in the first game, but they didn't deem it appropriate to bring me back because I was kind of pathetic, and we have a Yu-Gi-Oh child to be pathetic this time.
Our friends down south seem to be a bit upset as well.
And now in libraries, the annual holiday parade is being held today. City police have closed off roads to prepare for the
I love Joe Pesci. Put Joe Pesci in more video games. That's what I've been saying. Everyone is saying this. I go online, I go on the social media, I look at all the posts, and they all say more Danny DeVito and more Joe Pesci in games, please. And I have to say, yes.
Platinum stars. Crap. I need to hurry up and get Ed and Edna's presents, or I'm gonna get it.
Yo, happy Honda days. It's the
We'll talk
Doug.
later.
What's
I'll see you
good?
back home. Don't forget to pick up the things for the party.
More characters should get to say things like, forget about it. I concur. Also, again, apologies in advance for my morning gravel. If you find it unpleasant. If you find it pleasant, well, then you're going to want to stay tuned at badsoul.com. Hey, everybody. I'm Ty Tuesday. I'm going to be your DJ for today. Sorry. It's a very DJ Easy Dick kind of gravel I got going on. Oh, man. If kids didn't know, if the youth didn't know Neutral Milk Hotel when I mentioned it, there ain't no way they're going to remember the sketches off the old Snoop Dogg albums featuring DJ Easy Dick. Agent 47 voice. God, I love Agent 47 voice because it just like slowly drifted away from Agent 47 to just another character completely, but I just love the other character. Happy Honda days.
You know, I try to avoid doing this in my Sunday best.
She kicks the jet plane into the air and then jumps on it. That is her first, like, action in this game. You can't... Look. You can't have this character just, like, not be cool. That's what she does.
Your lot still knows how to make an end.
Yeah, also happy Sunday, everybody. The rare Sunday Christmas. So unnecessary. It's just like, yeah, they were like, what if we took Wacky Wahoo Pizza Man Dante and just like pushed it to another level? Yeah, Moon River. One of these days, Moon River is gonna end up getting DMCA struck. Actually, shit. During the credits, I might want to cut it in case DMCA gets iffy, because I think that. Ooh, the original might get bopped. Dante, but he knows what sex is. You got it. I think the thing is, I think they use Moon River the right amount in this game. I think the fact that I still have fondness for it, like 7 years later, kind of means they nailed it. Like, it's enough that I'm like, oh yeah, Moon River's the theme of this game. It's kick ass. Oh, are they making me do a... Okay. Right, the tutorial. Got it. There's my combo. So, as I explain every year, the thing that makes this valuable, because you might say like, oh, you do tiny little hits and no damage, you spend a bunch of time, but there's a really big value to this, and it's what you're allowed to do during these frames, which is dodge, for what it's worth. But the thing is, if you hold the button the whole time through the dodge, you can save your place in your combo, more or less. People call this dodge offset. All it matters is if you dodge while holding the button down and you hold down the button the whole time and then press it afterwards, you can save your place in your combo, which is really important in Bayonetta because her combo enders do like really big hits where she like summons the big hand or the big foot. Bucks. Yeah, in general, if you want to like maintain the place in your combo to get to your enders better, a big part of those. I forgot you don't get to use your weaves until you get the guns that aren't dog water.
This is why I never buy anything.
I do love this detail though, that Bayonetta just tried to buy guns she thought looked cool. They just like weren't. She's used to having demon guns.
Didn't I say it? This is why I can't have nice things. Damn it, car, start already.
Right on time to deliver a little holiday cheer.
Oh, fucking wonderful. Bro, Don? But I don't believe in Santa.
Watch your mouth, Itzo. Don't want anyone offering you for sacrilege before you pay your tag.
Unbelievable. Ah!
Santa deniers in shambles. Merry Christmas. I got you guns. 4 of them, identical. All right, now we get to play the video game, now that we have our funny guns. So I do like this because they switched their guns from the first game to this one. You can actually unlock the old guns. But this was like the fun reveal moment of, the new guns are here. Bayonetta's new iconic gun. I do love the way Rodon just has things hit him and break on him and he just doesn't flinch, which is 100% accurate. You can fight him as a super boss in like each game and he's the hardest fight in both games. All right. So yeah, a lot of times you're trying to get to your big combo enders because that's where most of your damage lives. And so you can either get more hits to your combo, which I think lightly cranks the modifier. Yeah, the multiple shots sometimes will like lightly crank the modifier. But you're always trying to get to that last hit. And sometimes you're just gonna need to dodge in the middle. And the way I like to do it, that's pretty simple, works pretty consistently, is just kind of like take a second with any button if you think the opponent might attack. And just like hold it for a second, verify whether or not you can get that last swing in and then swing. If not, then hold the button, dodge, continue your combo after the dodge. Oh shit, right. QTEs exist. Yeah, it's such a good intro cutscene. Like, this is so stupid. It's awesome. 2 jets. Everyone's two favorite ants. Oh shit. Okay, I should have dodged that. It's the example of time I should have paid attention and dodged. And yeah, so I already get to the last hit of this combo. Whoop. Okay, nice. That's a little bit of help. Okay, almost have our second Umbral Climax. Gotta watch out for the big boy. Oh, we can do this. Whoop. All right, got it. Oh, I was too late. That's on me. Right, I don't have Bat Within yet. Okay, I always forget that. So there's an ability you have to pay to unlock, and it will almost universally be the first thing I get because it gives you a deeper timing window for your parry, or for, you know, the witch time dodge, parry, etc., whatever you want to call it. And it's way better if you can get that timing. Because if you can get that timing, you do the parry, but you stay right next to them. So you stay in their face, which is really, really strong. So that was a fun little bonus thing I did there. If Bayonetta's gonna get hit in a cutscene before a fight, if you dodge in the cutscene, it'll actually give you witch time when the fight starts. So if you just reflexively press dodge during a cutscene when Bayonetta's about to get hit, you actually get rewarded, which I think is kind of sick. Whoop. Oh, I dodged too early. Ah, okay. That would have been bat within timing. All right, that should be next phase. Yeah, like you don't need bat within to play the game at all, but it does help.
Did you get everything? Forgot the caviar. You think
The problem is mainly if you play this game a lot, bat within does kind of become better long term because again, you get the dodge and you're right in their face. So if you're going for bat within timings and you don't have access to it, you just get hit. This is all that happens. You just get hit. Oh, I didn't dodge fast enough. That's on me. Oh, dang it. That was an attack. I thought it was just jumping back. All right, let's go to next phase. Yeah, this is the dual punish with John. Dang, I bat within it again. The nice thing is the game is easy enough early on. I won't game over for these mistakes. Later on, though, boy howdy will I. Touchdown. Like, luckily this game, again, the only one that I really miss of the bonus stuff is bat within every time it comes up. Can't remember, is this a spin one? I'm gonna start spinning in advance just in case. No, it's Y. God, there are some games where it is brutal. I think the worst one for that for me was like every time I had to restart a run of Binding of Isaac after having like 100 upgrades, or 20XX is the other one where you can just run and jump 10 times faster. Then you start to run over again and you're like, oh God, I'm so slow. Yeah, the movement upgrades in 20XX were divine. Like, there was one run where Maddie and myself just spent the entire time trying to get like as many jump upgrades as possible, and you truly can just jump over the whole damn game. Too early. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what made 20XX so good. Was it was like one of the rare games that if you were willing to like say it would be willing to let you just break the game with movement options. This is a really good Gamora so far, all told. Yeah, because then this is the finale, right? Yeah, pretty good Gamora.
Is that all you've got? Excellent.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to 30XX once it gets a little bit farther along the line. That game seems really cool. Oh yeah, hot tip if you're playing Bayonetta 2, the spinning QTEs, if you want to make those the easiest thing on the planet, you can just spin both sticks very slowly and it is additive. So you can just spin the left and right stick at the same time, like literally like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like super easy. You don't gotta spin anything very hard. Just do both of those at the same time. Yeah, I'd say that's an okay Gamora. Huh, not bad. We're doing pretty all right today so far. Usually the early levels are a bit of a struggle.
Human sage. Is revenge not all you desire? I know the one who destroyed your world. I know the one who destroyed your love.
And this is the introduction of Triangle. I call him Triangle Man, even though he's clearly a quadrilateral. I don't know how it started. I had someone ask me at some point, why do you call him Triangle Man when he's clearly a quadrilateral? I don't know, man. It just kind of started. I don't know. He like did some particle stuff later on, I think. Yeah, he's really more of a rhombus.
Dead witches get dragged to hell. It is what it is. Jean's gonna wander Inferno suffering for eternity. Them's the breaks.
I didn't ask you to tell me what I already know, Rodin. Especially if you're going to be flip about it.
You know better than that. You're not the kind to let that sort of summon go out of control, Bayonetta. Something's up. The balance of powers that keep things in check don't feel right, does it?
You know, she's pretty hot for a dead chick. You wasn't a big fan of her shit when she was in the realm of the living. But
Enzo.
looking at her now,
Enzo.
nah, still not a fan.
That's the thing. Enzo's weird until he's like, wait, actually, nah, I hate her.
Soul's been completely absorbed into another realm of the Trinity.
I love that Enzo's only character traits are Joe Pesci as the most Joe Pesci gremlin possible, and I love my kids. And those are the two Enzo's.
I can't stop you from trying to use them, but I don't think you got a chance down there. I'll see what I can do about putting her on ice for a while. You'll need this. The heart of an Umbra witch. The magic that keep your kind alive in this world for eternities. Should keep her body in this realm stable, but you'll need to reunite this with her soul if you're gonna try and bring her back. I figure you got about a day before it's game over.
Again, the thing is, Bayonetta 2 decided that a cool theme would be like a good vibe would be Die Hard Goes to Hell. And like that's where the dialogue's at.
No. I do not know. Listen, I appreciate the situation.
Inside of you there are two Enzos. One went home and is a family man.
They're waiting for me. And I still gotta play Santa tonight.
Let the real Santa take care of the presents. Now let's go.
Hey, I said I believed, but Ed and Edna, you can't put one over.
Well, yeah, they never lost Jean's body. It's just, yeah, Gamora just knocks her soul out of her. Yo, Liz with the raid. What's good, everybody? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. That means Liz started earlier than this to the point that she could raid me. That's terrifying. I'm not a morning person. God bless. Thank you for the raid. Oh, did it double play? My bad. Let me fix that. Yeah, we started with a gold. That might actually be the best start we've had in like years. I usually do so bad at the start, but hey, everybody from the raid, I'm Ty Tuesday. We're playing a little bit of Bayonetta 2, my favorite Christmas game. It's about two funny witches who are aunts who are in lesbians with each other, and one of them gets her soul knocked out of her body, and the other one goes to hell to try and get her soul back in her body. The end. Also, there's a little Yu-Gi-Oh child. Don't worry about it. But this game absolutely whips ass. Yeah, dual income, no child ants. Sounds gay, I'm in. Unbelievably.
Supposed to be the link between Inferno and Paradiso.
All right, and we're gonna get to it, because I gotta get through this game before it's time to play Uno and or the game of life and or whatever else Liz has determined we'll be playing. Oh boy. Oh, right. There's an upgrade you can get here, but you can't get it till later when you have more chicken nuggets. Well, the nice thing is they do immediately let you turn into a panther. God bless. Yum. And I think about halfway through the game, we might switch to a different checkpoint or a different save file just so I have like stuff unlocked again. So yeah, these are pretty common throughout the game for collectibles. It's just move through line of chicken nuggets. They get weird later on. Sometimes you're having to like move in really strange dimensions. This one is more or less, hey, no really, you can turn into a panther. Check it out. It's pretty sweet. Make sure you're not gonna get DMCA. That's only for the ending. Literally the end credits where they play the original version, I believe, of Moon River. I don't think it'll get hit because it's not like Frank Sinatra, but you never know. I'm worried one of these days I'm just gonna say my way exactly the wrong way, and then I'm gonna get DMCA'd, and Frank Sinatra is gonna come back from the grave to punch me in the guts and take my lunch money personally. It's an eternal concern that we all have to deal with. Yum, a book. So these are the challenges, the Muspelheims. There's a few of them. This is the first one. I think it's pretty easy. I want to say this one's really quick. Was definitely 2015. Yeah, I was going to say, I think this is the 7th year running. Okay, sick. Yeah, so this is year 7 of doing Bayonetta 2 every Christmas. Okay, yeah, time limit. Easy. Oh, I forgot if you get behind him to do the quick horse kick. There we go. Okay. If you can bait the horse kick, the animation is slight, but it does exist. That was probably a silver. That wasn't super good. But hey, we got the nugget. That's what we're doing here. You got to make sure you always say my way like Fred Durst. So you're saying instead of being like, My way. I should just be like, my way, my way, my way, my way, my way, or the highway. Yeah. Yeah. Fred Durst. I think about you more than I should. I wish I could quit you, Fred Durst. I feel like they give you Serpent Within like right away, don't they? Another nice thing about Bayonetta 2, all your upgrades get to be like fun combat ones because they just give you, give you the movement ones in the first 10 seconds. They're like, here you go. Oh, is it late? Oh, right. Yeah, they give you, it's after Luca gets swept away. Or not Luca, Yu-Gi-Oh! It's after the Pharaoh gets swept away. I'm just used to replaying this with everything. Yeah, because this is a really short section where they just make you run across. Right. I don't need books. I don't need to pick up, I don't need to pick up that book. I don't need to pick up that bit. I don't need to pick up that book because I can't read. You start seeing these little shitters all the time. So get used to reacting to them swinging at you. Ugh. Well, I got an item. There it is. So yeah, a big thing in this game is you're trying to dodge fairly close, but obviously not getting hit. And then you get Witch Time, which slows the game down, which obviously gives you a lot of really good chances to attack. It keeps you safer. And maybe most importantly, you do way more damage, and you get more points. Gold. Blah, throw up. Blah. Gold on that fight. Blah. Oh no, I don't have Butterfly yet. I can't hover. Yeah, it's also like way better for your combo and everything. Yeah, so you get way, like I said, you get more points. But like more than you realize, more points. And in the words of Fable 2, you always gotta be trying to get your combat multiplier even higher. People are always saying this. I think I remember this Muspelheim being a weirdly big pain in the ass. So I'm gonna not do, maybe I'm, you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably just wrong. Let's do it. We can do the early ones. We'll be lazy about them later. Yeah, that's the thing. They never make you wish you had a movement ability that you don't. Oh, only damage during Witch Time, right. Oh, right. Somebody punch me. Okay, I need you to hit me specifically. Thank you. Sorry I took damage, chat. That's my bad. I'm better than that, and we all know it. Still, though, not too bad. One that's definitely easier with Bat Within, just because your timing window's a little better. Platinum. So bad at this game, man. Yum. Those are nice. They start later on giving you access to, like, you can do stuff like use a torture attack to instant kill an enemy without having to worry about being completely out of meter. Also, things you could easily play the entire game and not know. Bayonetta has a ledge grab. It just it like really doesn't come up that often, but she does have. If you do need it, she does have one. So many checks. I envy my friends who really love Link to the Past Rando, because it truly does seem like the randomizer that you can play forever and it just never gets old if you're into it. Yeah, there is pure platinum. I'm being a little bit facetious, but yeah, there's pure platinum, which is when you get platinum in all 3 categories. I'm not gonna sweat it too much though. Doing a pure platinum run requires you to like look up where every secret fight is and then never get hit, you know?
Welcome to the
Happy
gates
New
of
Year.
hell. We lit our prices on fire, so there won't be hell to pay. Come on.
I
gotta
love
say
when
some
Rodon
decent
tries to
shit
be a regular
sometimes.
shopkeeper. It's the funniest shit. Techniques. Thanks. Okay, thanks. I got the most important thing. All right. Stiletto's nice. That's your stinger. That's your kicking stinger. This is the red hot up kick. Trying to remember if I want any other of these really quickly. I definitely don't want charge bullet. Crow within, not so much. I think he actually has. Yeah, he gets the second copies of weapons. We're pretty far off from any of these. We don't need any consumable items. Okay, and we're just short of those two. Yeah, let's get red hot kick. Yo, time trip ad. Thanks for the resub. Yeah, happy holidays. Hope the rest of the year is sweet for you. Hope you all get to relax and recharge a little bit. All right, time for the world to blow up. Sick. It is wild sometimes to remember that this was a game on the Wii U, and it was like probably the best looking and best running game on the Wii U. Now that I think about it, like, it's like Breath of the Wild looked good, but the frame rate was doo-doo on the Wii, or on the Wii U.
And a happy Honda days.
Yo, happy Honda days. Merry Chrysler, happy Fordsmiths, everyone. Whatever you observe. Isn't there a secret over here? No, just fruit. Yeah, the advantage of having a small environment. I would say Wonderful 101, but on the original release, that game ran like shit. There were a lot of times where that game ran like shit. Oh, I love Wonderful 101, but yeah, the original version, yeesh. Yeesh, it had a frame rate sometimes. Shoutouts to like Chip Cheese and for getting multiple recordings and stitching them together so that you like never saw that. Toyotathon household here. Subaru Madan. Ooh. I tried to make lasagna but ran out of cheese and everywhere closed. So he's got some snacking cheese balls at Sheets and the lasagna turned out great. Hell yeah. Congratulations to Smite on the tasty balls. All right, time to fight some more fellas and meet a little Yu-Gi-Oh. Chad, I can't remember. Does anyone know the input to skip cutscenes without pausing? I know there's a way to do it. Please swing at me so I can dodge you. No, stop getting beat up. This MFer is about to get hit so hard he's gonna have like a pudding pack come out of his pockets. Oh, I dodged too early twice. Damn it, and I dropped my combo. This is the worst. Damn it. Okay. I'm double tapping a little bit. Luckily, this game is very cool about letting you attack out of movement. So if you do like Panther Within, it's pretty... Oh, you son of a bitch! I accidentally was behind the horse. And I got the being behind the horse punishment. Nice. Bug. Then we get our first LP. These are what you exchange into new weapons. See, that's what happens when you drop your combo. It calls you dumb. Takes your lunch money. Then it makes fun of you. That's not true. It just feels that way to me. Yeah, this game feels incredible. That's the other thing. But this is your 7th LP of the game. It's true. One sec. I'm gonna look up the shortcut. Skip cutscenes. DR and minus. Okay, let me test that. There it is. Okay, sick. Yeah, I don't know if they ever tell you about that in the game, for the record, that there is a cutscene, or that there's a shortcut to skip cutscenes faster for when you're replaying the game for your 500th time. If you just hold ZR and press minus, it just skips cutscenes instantly. It's kind of goated. And that's Bat Within. So as you get to see, like, I have a little bit more time since I'm just right up in there. Also, I love this detail. The thing controlling this freak isn't the body, it's the weird head on the sword. Oh, this fight's donezo. He's getting Frogma. Yeah, another Bat Within. There we go. Yeah, I didn't know that existed. Yeah, it's sick. Again, this is a game with like so many good features, and a lot of them they just don't tell you, which is, again, that's classic Platinum shit. Baba Booey. Yeah, that one went okay, I guess. Help, I'm Yu-Gi-Oh! And I've fallen and I can't get up! Alright, well, before we talk to Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't get hit? Easy. That's the first piece of advice I ever received in a video game. Trying to remember who landed the funniest don't get hit. I want to say it was Ragni. She's funny as hell. I want to say it was her. Who just landed the most deadpan don't get hit to Psychedelic Eyeball in history. Unbelievable. Pog. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to get it again. But yeah, if you've never played a character action game like this, Bayonetta 2 is a really, really good one. I really, really recommend it. Metal Gear Rising is another one you can find pretty cheaply. It regularly goes on sale. That game's a lot of fun. It's got some weird little nuance here and there, but it's just pretty sweet in general. Well, there it is. Other things you might not know about Bayonetta 2. You can just press the magic button again to turn off the magic.
So they're after you too then. Have you been
Played Metal Gear Rising for like an hour, then my dad sold the Xbox 360. Brutal.
Nothing comes to mind, love.
Well, in good news, they've released it on many other platforms where it goes on sale cheaply and runs better.
Now, that's no way to talk to a lady. No wonder your guardian angels are trying to give you a good
I think that one they do tell you, but it's just like such a little side note that no one ever catches it.
I'll show you around this joint. Heading to Fimbulventer, aren't we? That makes 2 of us. And it'll take 2 of us, won't it, love?
You seem to have skipped.
All right, well, now we've got Yu-Gi-Oh with us. Believe it. There it is. I was like, one of these has a remembrance of time. Now to remember where the last piece is. There it is. No joke, when I was first learning fighters, the guy who taught me Tekken first piece of advice was deadpan, don't get hit. Yeah, it's always fun when that's the advice. I think the first time I got that advice and it was like super valid was Dragon Ball Fighters, except it wasn't don't get hit, it was don't block. It was like truly you're not comprehending how bad blocking is for you in this game. And then after that I was like, truly at a higher level, if I block, I have already lost. Also, God, yeah, Marduk. I don't know which version it was, but Marduk can enforce some nasty mix-ups in 7. He just really strike throws you to hell. Oh, I missed the dive. I think it spawns in a boss, right? Oh, I guess these fellas first. Okay, they're about to pop out of the ground. Yeah, I'll just knock these dudes out of here. If you line up multiple enemies into Umbral Climax correctly, let's talk about things that are satisfying in games. Wait, you're not supposed to block in Fighter Z? Yeah, you don't wanna.
Is that all you've got?
Oh, a little early on that one, that's on mine. Okay, he's already got Umbral Climax up. Meter's, oh no! Meter's full, but I took a counter hit right before I started. Luckily, Umbral Climax lets you really just bonk him around real good. And yeah, we're still pretty early. We just met Yu-Gi-Oh! So very, very early. And it's time for us to go get our second weapon.
Well now, looks like you found a good reason to visit. You know, I'm all about them Angelic Hymns Gold LPs.
I'll let one of these go first because they're fun.
Agony are pretty much my slow jams. I play that back home, and the demons will be lined up to get down. Lucky for me, I got a few jams of my own cooking that'll need a little demon kick to finish them off. That LP is just what the doctor ordered. Now hand it over. and I'll go get my swerve on.
The whole thing is the Angel LPs have recorded in them, underneath the regular music, the sounds of angels in torment. So it just pulls demons right to it. They love the sound.
This motherfucker did not want to listen to reason, but it's all good, cause neither did I. Put him to work.
Thick. 2 swords unlocked. Yo, happy final day of XMAS Rush, also known as XMAS. It is select to pull up this menu, and then we're gonna have weapon set B, be Rakasha on the hands, and weapon set A, be Rakasha on the legs. Rakasha's pretty sweet. One thing to be aware of is, unlike the guns where you can maintain your combo by holding the button between them, because she just keeps firing her guns for a little bit, Rakasha does not do that. Instead, it charges up and does the big sword, which is pretty sweet. You can use one of the bumpers. I think it's, yeah, right bumper to very rapidly switch between the two. There's a secret fight down here we're going to do. After I open this chest, I believe it starts up. Am I dumb? Huh. Maybe I'm stupid. I swore there was a secret fight around here. Is it over here? Is it on this side? Man.
Got you. Is that all you've got?
So that was me using dodge offset to make sure. Have you played Bayo 3 yet? Nope. Nah. There was like so much unpleasantness surrounding it up front that I was like, oh, I'll wait. And then I heard stuff about the writing and was like, this is all very whack. Yo, Machine Moranis. Thank you so much for gifting out 10 subs to the community. And congrats to Too Fast, Too Spirit, Cuttlefishman, Noventrice, Mr. Swank, Kentorianu, Antasy, Furk, Spooky Ghost 526, Kunster, and Rival Fortune. Oh, right, I forgot I still have an angel weapon. No, I'm gonna drop my combo because angel weapons are stinky. At least they do a lot of damage. They keep you from using your gun, though. Which means they're bottom one for the high score. Okay, I'm rid of them. Okay. Again, really close dodges here. Not quite getting bat within timing, but we're pretty close. Okay, next time he comes in on a dodge, we pop Umbrin. Get our damage out of the way. Go to the next dodge. And climax. All right. What's your favorite fucked up angel design in the series? There's one that's just like a really huge dude with a big axe and a super tiny baby face. And I just love that design. I only got a golden combo because I had an angel weapon. This is the worst day of my life. Not really, though. Yeah, I like that one. I also really like the and yeah, getting a gold despite missing 3 of the secret fights is really, really good. Isn't there a button to drop them? I'm not sure. I mean, for what it's worth, I've heard the gameplay of Bayonetta 2 is really, really good. It's just, yeah, everything they did outside of that I've heard is quite whack. But whatever, that's neither here nor there. It's Bayonetta 2 day. But I also love the battleship that you have to take out with the Gundams later on. Those are a lot of fun. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, we're about to deal with... I want to show you one of the most obscene hidden fights in this game. Also, the Platinum Cat, for those of you unaware, there's almost always a cat that can dodge better than you can. Like that. This cat has the hottest witch time of them all. There's one of these in like every Platinum game. I love the Platinum Cat that is impossible to hit. Yo, what's good, Tuna Gems? All right, the Angel Weapon Challenge. Who's getting ready to get pole danced on? Oh, I didn't. Wasn't fast enough. The nice part about this challenge is that Angel Weapons, like, for all my complaining, it's kind of half a bit. They are really strong. They do like a bajillion damage. The way Revengeance is a lot of fun because in Revengeance you can like kind of go into like a targeting mode and just very precisely target the cat and watch it just bounce over you perfectly. I wonder if they're all supposed to be the same cat or if it's different cats. Oh, isn't there a secret down here? Hold on. Wait. Oh, wait, there's a chicken nugget down here. So there's a cooldown on your dodges to keep you from just dodging forever, where if you dodge, like, I think it's normally 3 times in a row. It might be 5. Okay, it's 5, yeah. Bayonetta kind of goes into a cooldown animation to keep you from just hammering on dodge 24/7. It kind of half worked. I still bash on dodge non-stop. Because, I mean, it lets me do that. It lets me turn into a cloud of bats and then explode the nearest fool. There it is. There's the arrows. Beautiful. I kind of love the guys who do the big delayed shot because it really is just a witch time in 3, 2, 1. Oh, I tried to dodge the first one and he whiffed. You dumbass. All right, are you ready for maybe the stupidest hidden fight in the series?
Hurry! There's no time.
Okay, great. This is the one that, if you don't know how dumb hidden fights are in Platinum games, now you know. You just have to turn around. You just have to say, no, and go the other way. This is why people are like, no, really, just get a guide. Please, just get a guide. This guy's got an enraged buff, but that's actually kind of good for us because I think you get more points for hitting enraged enemies. Yeah, there's ones in Bayo 1 where you have to like backtrack half the stage. Yeah, Wonderful 101 has some egregiously wild ones too. That's just the one I like to use as an example. If anyone's ever like, why aren't you 100%ing Bayo 2 on every run? It's because there's things like that, and I'm just not. All right, welcome back, Yu-Gi-Oh. So the one Wonderful 101 that people think you have to jump over a cutscene trigger and back, that's the Chip's mistake. There's actually another way to get to that you're supposed to do, but Chip found a very funny and wild way to do it.
Come on, love. You think I'm just going to tell you my secrets when I don't even know?
It's a little bit of a case of everyone just kind of taking one LPer at their word for everything, though. Yeah.
That's a big deal here.
It seems.
I mean, no.
But the fact that that is the way that many people think is the correct way kind of goes to show how out of control that one was.
What's that you're looking at?
Yeah, exactly. It's Chip. I understand people just trusting Chip implicitly. I mean, he basically taught me how to play Wonderful 101 because Lord knows Platinum fucking didn't. So Torture Attack spends 1 bar to instantly kill an enemy. Oh, I was a little late. The problem is I kind of don't want to instantly kill most enemies. Usually Torture Attacks are worth like a good amount of points, but not as much as like the multiplier I get. Wow, that didn't give me witch time. That's wild. Exactly, yeah. It sounds like a totally normal thing for Platinum behavior anyway. Alright, so let's go get that one. This isn't a weapon I use a lot, but it's kind of a neat one. I believe this is the Chernobog. Yeah, it's the bow and arrow. Can't actually remember what the name of it is. And luckily they just give you a store right here. Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh! Bye, see you later. Kafka, right, this is Kafka.
Another LP. No rest for the wicked.
All right, sick. All right, so let me get that equipped. So as you can imagine, there are some fights where Kafka's like ridiculously good, but it's usually pretty niche. It's like only for fights where like there's a lot of enemies who are far away. Basically, fights where you wish your gun could do real damage. Oh, the buffer actually shot a gun at me. That's crazy. I wanted to end the fight upside down. I thought it'd be more fun if the fight was upside down at the end. Oh, that actually hit me.
Is that all you've got? Get out! Got you! Is that all you've got?
Nice. Okay. Another pretty clean one. Is Frog Y? Yeah, Frog is Y. So a lot of times it'll be like, if it's a like fist, it'll be X. If it's kicking, it'll be A. And then if it's something weird, it'll be either Y or spin the sticks together. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. No, this is Muspelheim. Is there another? I never remember where the bonuses are here. Nice. Yeah, and again, getting a gold while getting zeros on 3 of the segments is like really, really good. I will take it. Oh yeah, so those verse cards are pretty neat. The verse cards are basically missions for the co-op mode, which is playable online. There was a year where I want to say myself and Taxidermy played a little bit of the co-op mode. Oh yeah, there are spin moves. Most of them aren't super good, but the sword one can be pretty funny. It doesn't do a ton of damage. Oh right, this is the first one that's just a boss fight.
This little one's made me a deal. He's my guide, and he's not done guiding. I think we're going in an entirely different direction.
Damn, they don't let you switch your loadout. I would have switched to the bow and arrow. And then it pops out and tries to scoot me in. No, it's literally just, it adds it together. It is just straight up additive. Okay, now we get pulled in? Yeah. Yeah, this boss loves to kill a bit rate. Holy smokes, does this boss love to kill a bit rate. I don't think I remember to turn everything up to like sicko bit rate where Twitch yells at me and says, "You're not supposed to do that." And I go, "It's Bayonetta 2, it needs it." But again, what a sick set piece. Just surfing down the middle of a big tornado. A big, like, water tornado. As this wild angel throws buildings at you. Oh, okay. Right, those ones, they actually make you just, like, not get touched by it. All right, let's get the big points. We've kept our multiplier going for a pretty good amount of time. I want to try and get it to 9s. But getting it to 9s in this fight can be easier said than done. Yeah, I haven't looked at the documentation lately, but it's like something like that, I think, yeah. Okay. Little Umbran climax on the next one. Ah, that went faster than I thought. Okay, kept the combo going though. The combo is where the bucks live, and that's how we get our first cool accessory, which is the main thing I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get us to 100K, because there's some pretty cool prizes when you get to 100K. Again, just holding down the Y button here, just so as soon as the game will let me, Bayo will start shooting. You can just hold it and buffer it in. Can help a lot with combo management. Hit him with the big owl. Damn, I don't know when I dropped my combo. Saddest thing. I don't even realize I did it. And yeah, I love the angel designs in this. Just like masses of like porcelain and gold. Now when you gotta dodge all four. Almost got the combo up to 9s again, though, as long as both of them end in roughly that region. Oh, I didn't dodge correctly. Get in there, should be able to finish off. All right, and I should get the punish. There's climax, okay. Yeah, and then when you break the mask, they're just grotesque, like, meat piles, yeah. It's sick. Okay, so this is why I want to say? Horse Blade? The new game of can Ty remember what the inputs are for each QT? No, this one was X, I was wrong. Flash. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. That's fine, I guess. Regular platinum, whatever. Good enough.
I don't recall asking for your permission. Oh, and I was wrong about our final destination. Going down. Fuck. The boy. Forgot about that.
I also love this. That Bayonetta got so wrapped up in just blowing up angels that she's like, oh shit, right, the mission. The kid. And now we must go retrieve Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Yu-Gi-Oh's the only one who can turn the, something on. I'm not sure what it is he turns on. It's a little unclear.
Like my new haircut.
Nice. All right, time to meet the rival of this segment. And I'm going to go grab a drink while this loads. Be right back.
What? Oh, shit! The fuck was that? Wait, who the fuck are you?
Hey, you're the pervert staring at Bayonetta's tits all the time. You really need to learn how to talk to a lady.
Hey, I am no... Wait, how did...
No time for this, mate. Where's the mountain? Where's Fimbleventer? I'm in a hurry.
I love this style of presentation for the cutscenes. First of all, because like the way they stylize it really makes it work. It's got like a very animated comic kind of vibe. That again works for kind of the goofy over-the-top action that Bayonetta 2 is. Also, yeah, it means they can conserve budget for cooler shit.
So much for a cat always landing on his feet, Cheshire.
Hey, does anyone want to spend 100 hours animating Luca and Yu-Gi-Oh talking? No? Great, neither do we. We also don't want to do that. The funniest version of it, for the record, is in the Bayo 1 re-release. Is it here? No, I'm thinking somewhere else, I think. Bayo 1, the release that was attached to Bayo 2, has a bunch of extra like equipment you can wear and extra fun like Nintendo themed outfits. One of them is you can put on Samus's the power suit from Metroid. And if you press, I want to say it's up on the D-pad, it'll raise and lower the visor, and that's it. That's all it does. That's already pretty sweet. What makes it extremely kick-ass is you can do it during cutscenes. So there's cutscenes where people are talking and nothing is animated, and you can just have no one animated, and then there's just Bayonetta flipping her visor up and down repeatedly in the back. I took a hit. That stunk. I'm probably gonna get like a bronze because I took a hit. Oh yeah, they give you half an EP. Yeah, that's a good point, Hello Winter. Yeah, I also really like how they're just like, yeah, here's some other dorks talking. Okay, Bayonetta is here now. Everyone, pay attention. The main character has arrived. Wait, right. I have a bow and arrow for this exact situation. This is great. Yo! Okay, that's extra fun shooting them when they're 1,000 feet away. Yeah, half an EP. That's right, a single. Yeah, if you break a record in half, you've just made 2 singles. One of my favorite gags. Also, this game is not a platformer and thus does not punish you for falling down holes. It just goes, sorry, that's on us. We must not have telegraphed where you're supposed to go well enough. Sorry. We're trying to fix it. There we go. I was waiting for the counter off this dude, because if you punch him in the shield enough, he will counter with a really predictable and consistent timing. And you can use it to get a really, really free witch time. If you don't have the little weirdos doing it for you. That was pretty good. It appears there's a weird chest. I like this one because it forces you to think about the fact that you have the ability to just walk on walls. One sec, I'm having trouble. The gravity's flip ways. You know how it is. Also, yeah, maybe my favorite there's a bunch of weird lore about the Umbra witches. Like, I mean, obviously, they're witches that sell their soul to be able to, like, harness dark, magic through their hair to control summons and stuff. Like, it's all wild. But it comes up, like, 4 times in Bayonetta 1 and 2 that, for whatever reason, when the moon is out, they can walk on walls. They're really consistent about this. Okay, again, that was one of those times we'll start this fight in witch time because I dodged in the cutscene. Truly one of my favorite weird little features. Surprised I just can't do that naturally. Yo, Ciselmo! Feliz Navidad! Feliz Navidad to you as well, friend. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. It's true.
So close.
My combat multiplier isn't quite maxed out yet. I need those big points, brother. I need those 9 so I can get that perfect combo, baby. Yo, Machized, thanks for getting the sub out, and congrats, Tanaki. Yum. Merry Crimbus. Happy holidays, everybody. Pog. Gently pogging as I get another pure platinum. Love to see it. Well, time to throw that away, because these weapons take 1 trillion years to start up. Yo! Yo, hey, understandable. Yeah, I know a lot of folks have been having a rough time this holiday. You know, that part of the reason I originally started this was because, like, so much of my viewership was, like, didn't have great home situations for one reason or another. Whether it was, family giving them the business for being who they were, or just being like me and just moving very far away from family and whatnot, to the point that it isn't really practical to go fly back to Indiana and stuff. in the middle of winter. Yeah. And we've just kept them going since then. Largely because, I don't know, it's a fun tradition, you know? It's a weird one, but it's a fun one. I get to play Bayonetta every year, and that's pretty cool. I like that. Panther time, baby. Oh, wow, that's the first one we got. So yeah, if you are struggling a lot in this game, I swear there was another bonus fight for coming back here. I might have just done it too early. But yeah, you can use those items. They're really, really good. The lollipops don't affect your rank in this game. The health one, the health refilling one, you will take a rank hit, but it's not for using the goodie. It's for taking the damage. But if you're really struggling with getting like a pure platinum on one level or something, you can just use the yellow lollipops and they'll give you invuln through whatever section you're struggling with. It is nice. The option exists if you so desire it. Bayonetta 2, weirdly accessible game. The touch mode and stuff is really interesting. If like, it's one of those things where if you wanted to experience the game, but you aren't particularly interested in learning character action stuff, it was really neat. You can just kind of tap on the screen a bunch and Bayonetta will do the cool shit. Does it not penalize you for invuln? No. Nah, if you want to use it, you can. That's kind of part of the joy of Hideki Kamiya not working on this one. I don't know if you would have let that slide. So this one, I think you have to. Yeah, you break that bench and it starts this fight. Again, talking about goofy hidden fights. All right, I'm just gonna use Umbran Climax to blow this dude's butt off. If I can get rid of one of them, the fight instantly becomes just so much easier, because now I need to wait for one to proc his counter. Knock him into the air, get a juggle going. Okay, and wait for the parry. Nice! Got the fun counter ender too. My combo was bad. Oh, well. Wow. I still can't believe some folks had never seen classics of game before. It's always weird when I remember I'm quoting a thing that's from like 12 years ago and is like super niche, and I'm like, oh yeah. People don't know what classics of game is.
Been looking for a workout like this for a while.
All right, Undyne's a lot of fun. So Rakasha ult and Undyne ult, if you're wondering what these do, and you're new to Bayonetta. So when you first get a weapon, you can equip it to your hands or your feet, with some exceptions, obviously, like the bow is only for the hands. I think the hammer's only for the hands. Stuff like that. But if you want to equip to both hands and feet at the same time, you just have to buy another copy, and then you're in there. Yo, Merry Christmas, Undersoul. Yeah, let's grab accessories. One was my first character action game, and I got my straight stone playthrough. It was a great time. Yeah, you gotta get used to the one bad one, you know, the one rough one. Is it Moon of Mahakali? Oh, this is the one that's more expensive. Okay, so this one's really, really good. What it is it's the Metal Gear Rising parry, where if you press like forward and something at the same time as you get hit, it just blocks it and gives you witch time. Really, really strong, pretty tough to use. If you use the Link costume, like as in Link from Legend of Zelda, you just have this for free. You just always have this. This, I believe, is just everybody is taunted at all times, which is really dangerous. Is it pulley? Yeah, let's use a little pulley. I rarely get to mess around with pulleys. Butterfly. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Of course, Bayonetta takes the lady's outfit. Yeah. Link, the girl from Legend of Zelda, because Zelda's the boy, as we all know. Why his name's in the title. Okay, yeah, let's do a little bit of Undyne gaming. Undyne is pretty sweet. The thing that makes it real sweet is, so you notice it's got flamethrower mode right now. If you do the spin attack with it, now it's ice mode. I do not remember if certain enemies are like more weak to ice mode or fire mode. But yeah, you can swap between the two. There probably is like a type effect in this chart for every enemy in this fucking game. I like legitimately bet there is, and I have no idea what it is. Yeah, it's the Durga. Exactly, yeah. Or, I can't remember what they were called in Devil May Cry 3, but I feel like Devil May Cry 3 had a similar one, where there was like a weapon that switched between modes when you did the spin attack. God, I should play Devil May Cry 3 again. Maybe. I might get mad at it a little bit, but I should play it again. Agni and Rudra in Devil May Cry 3. Thank you.
Mask. Let me guess. This is one of your assistants, little one?
Nothing comes to mind, love.
That's our dad. It's time for Bayonetta to fight her greatest enemy. Her dad. Oh, is the Switch port of Devil May Cry 3 good? If so, that's sick. I have been struggling looking for a good version of Devil May Cry 3 for a bajillion years. Add swappable styles to the D-pad? Yo. That's kind of goated. Damn, maybe I should play that again. I'm still used to the worst version of Devil May Cry 3. That's right. American vanilla. Luckily, Baldur doesn't do too much damage because they know how hard it is to dodge this fella. Easily one of the hardest platinums in the pure platinums in the game, by the way. Like, I know if you have eyes, you can tell this would be a nightmare to just no-hit, but boy howdy. Yeah, American Vanilla being the original American NTSC PS2 release. Because they made it harder than the Japanese one as a prank on American players. And there wasn't a way to continue after you fell down like there was in Special Edition, because they later realized they made it too hard. Whoops. Oh no, yeah, that shit happened all the time. It's really funny because, like, I know a lot of people know about, like, the few times it happened from the other direction where, like, for RPGs, they released, like, an easier version for America and then released it later as, like, easy type in Japan or whatever. But for most games, it's the other way, where they make the European and American versions just way fucking harder. And then you get the really funny ones that are like a localization team deciding their RPG wasn't blockbuster hard enough. God, what's that one? Is it one of the Saga games or something? I can never remember. It's a PS1 RPG where, like, the numbers were so cranked during localization there are some fights it is almost like soft lockable to the point where you can make the fight so hard you just will never be able to win it. Seventh Saga, thank you. Seventh Saga is legendary for that. All right, time for Punch Out.
So close. Almost.
Grind too much, and if your rival learns the full heal spell, you've soft locked yourself. Yeah, because that's the whole thing, right? Is it's like, I think it's like at the end of one of the discs or something. Like it's at the end of a major story segment. There's a fight where you get put up against one of the characters that used to be in your party, and like if you set up the game in such a way where your rival is like the healer of the party and he knows the full heal spell, they make him a boss that's just like has 1 billion health and will heal himself to full every time. It's so ass. It's so bad. It's so funny. Like, if you play the Japanese version, the original release, it is not like that even a little bit. It's like, it's just a actually better RPG. It's just like actually okay. But the localized version, they just like cranked numbers to like triple values across the board. A full heal that fully restores his MP. That's so, it's so good. So you can't even scam him out of MP. That rocks. Old games are so funny. Oof. And this is where we get it right, because we get thrown into the ocean. And now you can become a snake. The main use of being a snake is that you can move faster underwater. The navigation is pretty easy. You point the camera where you want Bayonetta to go, and then she generally goes there. Oh yeah, no, that's absolutely what it was. I mean, for a long time there was
Did you have to
in America, when rentals were really picking up, there were definitely board meetings about like, we need to make our games not finishable during a rental period. Like that 100% happened.
Damn it. Wake up! Enough jokes. Wake up!
Yeah, and then you get the PAL versions where everything ran at 5/6 speed as a prank. Yeah, I'm not sure if rentals weren't as big in Japan or if it was just a case of Japanese executives didn't freak out about it as much as American executives did. I would have to ask somebody who grew up in Japan around that time, because that is not me. I'm a white boy from Indiana. I'm a little white boy from Indiana. I'm a little goofy white boy. That's all I am. Oh, rentals were illegal at the time. No kidding. Wild. Yeah, I know there was the satellite game services like the Satellaview and stuff.
Got you. Is that all you've got?
It's why the Famicom disk system existed with kiosks to overwrite a cart. Interesting. The more you know. Interesting. I actually didn't know that about Japanese games culture. It makes sense, right? Because yeah, the fear of rental services, the fear of Blockbuster, the fear of family video feels like a very distinctly American trait of that era. Yeah, talking about the Sega Channel and the BS Satellaview. I think the Satellaview, I really appreciate the Satellaview because it is one of the most complicated like issues for archivists to deal with. And I just think as a piece of like game preservation history, it's very fascinating. The idea of like, how do we save this thing that was a limited time broadcast in Japan in 1993? You know, like how do we find a copy of this? Oh yeah, no, renting games is like how I played video games as a kid. Like I did own, you know, some, but yeah, goodness gracious, I would have played 1/100th the amount of games I did. All right, I desire this thing to be gone. Your library lent games for free? Damn, that's goated. We should fund libraries more. Hi, I'm Ty Tuesday, and I'm about to say something that literally everyone knows, but everyone in government doesn't want to do. We should put more money into libraries. Again. Reynolds, I don't think I would ever gotten into JRPGs. Without Reynolds, I never would have had that period of my life where I kept trying to convince myself that Bubsy was good and it was me who was wrong. I got turned around. Hi, I'm Ty Tuesday. I'll get turned around in a hallway if you leave me to my own devices. Yeah, I'm trying to think how many games. I almost wonder how many games I rented, because there's also like sometimes where I have like vivid memories of a game being so rough that I rented that I legitimately just went back and returned it. It's like one of those, like I can count it on one hand, but it did happen. I remember, for example, returning Mischief Makers early because you couldn't use the joystick and you had to use the D-pad. And the D-pad on the N64 controller feels so bad that I was just not having it. And then there were a couple other ones where I like actively went, because the thing is, for me to return a game, it wasn't a case of like, you know, drive 2 minutes, drive back. It was get on bike, ride bike out to rental place, and then ride bike back, which took quite a while. Oh god, yeah. I think that was actually the thing that made like game rentals start to fall off more than anything else, was discs, and the fact that some reason there was one motherfucker in every city who would just take discs and fucking key them, I guess. They would just get mad at the disc and key it like they would a car. Like, I swear to God. Oh, I missed time to dodge. Yeah, this is the first of the demon fights, I think, in Bayonetta 2. Which, this is kind of the new enemy type they introduced. Is basically now in Bayonetta 2, whereas Bayo 1 you were just purely fighting against angels. Now it is both of them. Because stuff is going funky. The first Final Fantasy game I rented as a kid after FF7 was Tactics, and oh no, it scrolled too far. Okay, I'm gonna read that once I'm done with this QTE. Okay, I'm done with this QT. First Final Fantasy game I ran as a kid after FF7 was Tactics, and I didn't understand it at all, and didn't understand that you saved at the menu, not a save point. That's awesome. People playing Frisbee with disc 1 of a 4-disc game and taking it back to the store like everything's cool. So I died and lost all my progress, took it back to the rental place? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we're getting pretty close to, except I was going to say we're getting pretty close to the Super Bowl, but I just remembered we're not. They moved it to, it's going to like early February this year, isn't it? I think. I never equipped my accessory. God, I'm so dumb. Isn't the Super Bowl always February? I swore it was like late January back in the day. I swear they've just been scooting it farther and farther back yearly. Let me go ahead and equip that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember it being like mid-January, because I remember doing a Super Bowl party back at Purdue University where we all just went to the farmer's market and got a bunch of fancy meats and cheeses and vegetables and fruits and just had a big ol' spread. Bug. There it is. Okay. I thought I already had both halves, but no. The next half is literally one room over. Here's another hidden fight, by the way. This one's pretty easy to find. This one's very much more a traditional... It's just walk over here. Oh, that was the drill. I thought that was a flip.
Is that all you've got?
I did this move badly. That's on my fault. Then I went and actually bought the game. Oh, one sec. Is this a... Hold up. According to time and date, it's been February since at least 2004. Wild. Damn, I swear. Time's fake anyway. All right. The most chaotic rental for me was the original Animal Crossing, which ate up all the space on my memory card. And then I went and actually bought the game, created a second town to get the free goodies that came on the card, then deleted it. That one, but not before all my villagers moved to town too, so all of them wouldn't shut up the fuck up about the second town I deleted. That rules. Oh, did Animal Crossing come with a free memory card? I didn't know that. That's awesome.
This is it. The bridge to the heavens should be right above us.
Are you sure?
Not really.
The main fun fact I know about Animal Crossing is that since it was originally a Nintendo 64 game, the game itself and the files for the game are actually so small that you can load up the game, start it up, and then open up the top of the GameCube and pull the disc out. And it will play perfectly because it literally loads the entire game into RAM.
I only found out the truth recently.
It takes every block of a memory card 59. Damn.
Nothing. I don't even know why I'm so damn sure I need to go to that mountain.
There's a treasure down there. Oh no. I've been hit by the taxidermy curse of seeing a goodie when I'm stuck in a cutscene.
Come now, little one. Can't let the girls know you've got a heart.
It's not like that.
If that's all you know, that's all the sense you need. Just believe. That's what I did.
Bayonetta. Let's do it.
Hey, wait! No. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Multi-page memory cards, those things, universally pieces of shit. Holy crap. Oh man. I can see in my mind's eye the one in front of me. It's like a gray rectangle. It's got a very tiny display on it just to show a singular number. There was a left and right arrow on it, and literally every third save would be corrupted. Unbelievable. Agonizing shit. I remember being really upset that I lost my, like, what was it, like WWF versus NWO save or whatever. Fuck, man. My first PS1 memory card was a 2-pager. None of those saves exist now. Yeah, that's wild. I wonder how that happened. Like, unironically, I actually do wonder. Why are the multi-page memory cards... Like, we all know they're ass, right? Like, we all agree. They're huge ass. They're turbo ass. Why? Why is that? Hey, wait a minute. Why can't we just have a memory card that's split up into multiple blocks? Hold up. I'm pure platinum distracted right now. What in the... Wait a minute. Can anyone explain it? Because we all know they didn't work. This is like a universal thing. I just want to know, how did it even work? How did it break? Yeah, a 2-in-1. I'm talking about like an 8-in-1. Those ones were wild.
I think I remember this.
Huh?
We took a PS2 memory card on a plane once. Security agents didn't know what it was, insisted on running it through an X-ray machine another time, and it never worked after that. This is wild to me. Yeah, because like the regular memory cards were always solid. Like the 1-page ones, it was just those multi-pagers, man. Switching the active page, right process just didn't work because it was low battery or too small or something. Yeah, that makes sense.
You again?
Hey, you kids like Mario Odyssey? Would you like to fight on a big orb? Or, sorry, Mario Galaxy. Odyssey's the one where he's not on a big orb. I dropped my combo. Stinky. Whoop. Excuse me, sir. Pardon me. Nice. That was probably a gold. I kept the combo up okay. I think I took like 1 hit. Yeah.
Shit! We're not going to make it.
Remember reading that with a bad switching circuitry, it didn't have enough voltage levels, leading to random bit flips. I'd believe it. PS2 era was fraught with danger, like the demo disc that would corrupt your memory card. Was that PS2 or what? I know GameCube had that with, there was a demo disc with a Beautiful Joe demo that it like let you save, and if you ever saved, it would just corrupt everything. All right, it's time to be Yu-Gi-Oh! Are you ready? It's time to die. No, I'm kidding. You can just dodge. It's quite easy. And then you press a button to turn around and throw a Hadouken. There it is. That's this. That's all this segment is. It's very easy. It was GameCube was Beautiful Joe 2. Oh, right. Soul Calibur 3 on the PS2. Well, that wasn't even the demo disc, right? That was like actually the full ass release of Soul Calibur 3, where like if your story mode save just got too big, it would eventually just corrupt your shit.
That was
I took a hit.
If I can
Because I'm a
just do something
dingus.
about that.
That was the full game? Okay, yeah, I thought so. Oh, I didn't get bat within. I thought I did. Shit. Oh, the other one swung first. You son of a gun.
Is that all you've got?
I have unfortunately desynced them by like 2 frames. Yeah, I just need to get charge on my next Umbran Climax. And I should be able to get this fella mostly out of the way. Damn, these are some healthy boys. At least my combo score is going to be bonkers in this. My time is probably going to be really bad. But my combo score should be pretty nutrageous. Okay, one more. There it is. Yeah, 12,000, 123,000 points of combo. Fuck. Pretty good. Beautiful Joe 2 on the Holiday 2004 demo disc. That's fucked. From the page on the Beautiful Joe glitch, the developers forgot to put a timer and an end screen to stop the demo after 20 minutes of gameplay. For these reasons, the glitch would occur. Yeah, that is honestly one of those design choices that I truly don't know how it kept going, because you're right. They almost always put 2 slots for memory cards. That's Chernobog, right? I'm a dummy. This one's Chernobog. The bow and arrow is Kafkaesque, as we all know. Yeah, so it was probably like you were just not supposed to be able to save in the Beautiful Joe 2 demo. Yeah, exactly. So they just like people were saving and they were like, oh shit. You weren't supposed to do that. Is there a dumb one back here? Could have sworn there was a dumb one back there. All right, we're 2 hours in and we're not even in hell yet, so I probably got to pick up the pace a little bit. Because I gotta finish in time for Uno.
Saying that's just going to make
I gotta finish in time for Uno.
after I've taken care of my business.
Oh, I was a little late on my part. Okay, there we go. Perfect. All right, back at it again to the Krispy Kreme. So the Chernobog is sick as fuck. Because A, it's like a cool big scythe with multiple blades that like move around all goofy. Also because it's a shotgun. So like, you know how I mentioned before that the downside of the Rakasha is that it does like a charge attack, so it can be a little tricky to keep your combo going. Not so with Chernobog. Oh god, I wasn't ready for that. It is just also a shotgun. Maybe I should speedrun Bayonetta 2 at some point. That could be a fun time. I'm thinking about, you know, it's weird that I've never done a speedrun of this game, you know? I think it's like weird. I've like pure platinum this game multiple times. Like, I should probably speedrun it at some point, huh? All this safe talk is cool. I've literally been backing up and organizing my PS1, PS2 saves this whole time. Hell yeah. Yeah, I miss the funny save icons. Those were a lot of fun. I assumed you did at this point? Nah, I just play it a lot. I just play it once a year. Yeah, not too bad. PS2 save icons that get sad when you threaten to delete them. God, what an era. What a quaint bygone time. It was cool. I'm excited for like 10 generations from now when they bring that stuff back. All right, and I do believe this is what... Oh yeah, by the way, if you ever want to stay in training mode a little bit more, you can press minus, and it'll just keep you from... it'll keep you...
Miss me, baby?
God, righteous taunts. And yeah, you can just hang out in here and practice as much as you need to. Hour and a half is world record for Bayo 2. Ooh, yeah, that's about the... Like, the runs I usually really enjoy are the ones that are between, like, 30 and 90 minutes. You got a demon that closes its eye at you really hard. Get into fighting games, albeit old school ones I can do in Fightcade because my computer's ass. That's not a point. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds awesome. It's really fun to play old fighting games on Fightcade. Also, I mean, if you want strong opponents, there is no shortage of people who are too good at their favorite game on Fightcade, let me tell you. You ever just want to log on and try and play CVS2 and just, or you know, whatever game, and just randomly see like Jay Wong in the list and know for a fact that's actually Justin? Nice. Witch Time and Umber and Climax together gives you so much damage output. I did it too early. Dang, lost my combo too. This is the worst. Turn on Street Fighter 2 Alpha on Fightcade, fight some dude named something like Hakuna Matatsu, and just lose instantly. Hakuna Matatsu is really good, by the way. That reminds me a lot of what is maybe my favorite Under Night player name, which is Hakuna Merkava. I really love Hakuna Merkava. Funny ass name. Right, I heard that in Rich Uranium. They added replay takeover in Fightcade, which is like actually maybe legit one of the coolest features that has been come up with and executed in the last many years of fighting games. For those of you who don't know, replay takeover is so sick. They added it to Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus R, and now other games are slowly but surely adding it. What it is, so like let's say you and I played a match of Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus R. In the middle of this matchup, I do something that is so wild that you have never seen it before and you have no idea how to handle it. And you think, damn, I wish I knew how to handle that, but I don't even know how to do it. So how do I make a training mode dummy like do that to me if I don't even play that character? Well, what you can do is go into your replays, watch your replays, and then when it gets to the part that, you know, was messed up, you just press a button and play that replay. Like you can just drop in at that point. It's so sick. And then you can just like practice. Yeah, you can just drop in at any point in replays, which is so good in fighting games. Because like especially at the higher level, right? Like if Minimat does some fucked up setup with Cliff or whatever, I don't have the time to sit and learn how to play Cliff and do those high level setups. But instead I can just go into the match and replay the part that Matt did something messed up and like learn how to block. Yeah, replay takeover just gives you access to, if you want to improve, if you want to lab, it gives you access to something really strong, which is you can replay any moment in the past you've experienced and learn how to handle it correctly, which is exactly as godlike as it sounds. God, that attack is fast. God, that attack is slow. There we go. Ah, I messed it up. Ah! Question about Fightcade, is it single player? I mean, if you're getting into fight games, you'll eventually want to do multiplayer. Single player is pretty limited in what you can do just in general. But I do believe Fightcade has access to like training modes and stuff, and I think you can just boot it up in arcade mode if you want. But do plan on eventually fighting people, because that is definitely the joy of fighting games. But yeah, I believe they let you do that. I think there, yeah, I think there's like Lua training modes available for a lot of them too, and some of them might be built in, which means like there wasn't a training mode in the past, but the Mad Lads added it to the game. Like someone went in and coded a training mode for a game that, you know, you've never played before. And yeah, there's the test game function, which is really nice because it just lets you, you know, make sure your controls are working. Yeah, Fightcade's really nice. They've been developing it for ages and ages and ages. Oh, right, I picked up a weapon. Honestly, one of the better ones, at least. One of the weapons that doesn't have 6 months of startup. It just has like a regular amount of startup. Oh, hell yeah. Neo Turf Masters. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sometimes controllers just don't work. That's not even just Linux. That's just all of it. Sometimes controllers just don't work. Very annoying. There's a way to keep combo up in these ones. Please. Well, whatever. They only make you finish them to get the chicken nuggets. They don't care what rank you get. Thank goodness. Apart from having to symlink some stuff since I'm on Fedora, Fightcade is run super smoothly. Oh, good to know. So it actually runs pretty okay on Linux. Neat.
Miss me, baby?
Oh god, does taunt hold combo? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that would probably be the best way to do it, huh? Yeah, I totally forgot. Up on the D-pad. Or down on the D-pad. An option that exists. And then, yeah, you get more points for making him mad, but they also get much more aggressive. And by more aggressive, I mean if you put on the thing that makes everybody mad at you all the time, you realize how nice Bayonetta 2 is about usually enemies off screen don't try to punch you in the ass. You put on Angie mode, every enemy is trying to punch you in the ass at every juncture. Please stop missing, Baldur. I need you to hit me so that I can dodge you, okay, man? Oh, boy. Oh, that... Oh, fuck, we still came down. Oh, that caught my dodge. Oh, I'm so bad at Baldur. The cheese strat for every Bayo super secret mega boss fight has been using the off-camera tricks so they're less aggressive. Yeah, it makes sense. I press a button. Baldur! Oh, have y'all never seen that counter animation? Oh, I did my red hot kick badly. Oh, I swear I got it. All right. Is this the worst Baldur fight I've ever done? Maybe. But run into me on the streets and I'll show you how to run El Kali teams. I'm actually beginning to think that maybe Kafka is like really good against this fight, just because you can like kind of always hit him really consistently. Keep your combo score up, all that stuff. It's the sound of me deflecting missiles. I said Kafka. You're right. I said Kafka instead of Kafka. You got me. I haven't played Bayo 3 yet. I'm planning eventually. I just haven't really felt like it. Ooh, my eyes. Ooh. Bang. Hell yeah. That's stone to me. That's basically stone to me. I would say it's Kafka-esque. Well, I don't think it's quite Ginch, because it's like, it's even worse because it's like a gamer thing. So I think it's like a gamer Ginch. Like I accidentally boomer humored. Like put those words on a shirt. That's what I did. Yum. Holy shit, they give you a lot of verse cards at this point. All right, and while this loads and opening cutscene goes, I'm gonna use the restroom, grab a drink, and stretch a little bit. Be right back. And then it'll be Journey into Hell time.
This is... Welcome to hell, love. Too late to repent.
These are the gates.
Whatever your friend did to get on the other side of these, let's just say she's not having a good day.
No, she isn't, little one. But she'd still be alive if she hadn't wasted her life saving mine.
Huh? Well, she doesn't seem like such a bad friend after all. Fimbulventer can wait for now. I'm opening the gate.
Well, thank you.
Well, try to keep up.
All right, everybody. Welcome to the Shapes Museum. First stop, hell. I really like this area's design. It's really neat looking. I don't think there's too many games that execute this kind of stuff really well. And especially when you remember this is like a Wii U game. Like, it's smart, right? It uses a lot of fairly sparse assets, or like stuff out in the distance, and it makes a really cool environment out of not a lot.
Let's keep moving.
Silver. Ah, okay. If you insist. Is this the one? It is a different part I'm thinking of. It's a cover. I think I remember there being like a gazebo. You have to like go back, and I remember fighting at the gazebo. Oh no, this is the one where the secret thing is around the side. I'm a doofus. This one, the secret is over here. Enemy arms, okay. I accidentally picked up a weapon. Okay, that was maybe the best yo-yo I've done. Gun! Ah! Gun! Oh! The gun is so slow. Gun!
Is that all you've got?
Oh god, I accidentally swapped instead of using the weapon, so I have to wait for him to respawn. Okay, nice game, just respawned him instantly. Very kind of the game. Oh, I got hit! Alright, I was swapping weapons on accident instead of using them. I can do this easily and better. I just need to not be standing next to enemy weapons when I use the enemy weapons. Yo-yo me up, Captain. I'm ready. Hey, everybody. It's me, Bridget from Guilty Gear. Nice. Okay, grab another one. Please. 2? What an asshole. Bang. Oh, is that not lethal? Brutal. Okay, I get to use the actual weapon against the dog right away, which is good. Means we might be able to get a quick stun into a yo-yo, which does a bajillion damage if I don't get grabbed out of using it. Yeesh. Yeesh. Wow, that's Brisket from Guilty Gear. I'm excited to see what people do with Brisket now that they gave her the juice. I think she was already pretty good. She just struggled in neutral a bit. And now they gave her a fucking gun. Should be a hoot. Well, this is the first patch that Brisket was around for. She was released last patch, but yeah, this is the first patch she's gotten, and it was pretty major buffs. Yeah, Guilty Gear doesn't do patches too super often. Yeah, the gender neutral is very strong right now, just in general. Geo also got a lot of really solid buffs, which is one reason I'm playing her. She's a lot of fun. That character is pretty damn belligerent. It's always fun when I play against someone who I know factually is better at the video game than I am, and then I win anyway. Oh wow, these dudes ain't dead. Oh, I dropped my combo too. Oh, these jerks. I thought you were dead, you assholes. Shotgun. Shotgun scythe. Shotgun scythe. Shotgun scythe. Baba booey.
Try to keep up.
Do you always seem like your character? She's really good. She's really strong right now. She's really fun. Her pressure game's pretty simple but pretty strong. She's a fun character to get into fighting games with. The only thing you have to be aware of is you don't have an invincible reversal. Which isn't like a be-all end-all thing. There's a lot of great characters without invincible reversals. But she definitely sometimes does wish she had one. You can feel that you wish she had one sometimes. Not too early. There we go. This fight is wild, by the way. This fight that is literally just like Fight the Wonderful 101 in shapeshift mode, but going wild. God, I wish Soul ever got buffed. I wish Soul ever got buffed. I mean, Gold Lewis got dummy buffs last patch. They had to nerf some of his stuff because some of the shit he got in last patch was, as someone who played him, actively fucking stupid. Thunderbird, as it existed in the last patch of the game, was a mistake. Capital M mistake. Old Thunderbird was, oh my god, that move was so fucking dumb. They gave him a set play projectile that just sat there, and it didn't go away if you hit Gold Lewis. So dumb. What were they thinking?
Try to keep up.
Yeah, they told him enough buffs at the buffet. It's time to move on. Yeah, he was eating too good last patch.
Let's try out this piece.
Okay. Ah, gotta go take care of the buff man. Excuse me, everybody. I simply will not abide by 400 little guys all getting buffed. Yeah, he was eating too good. He took his 5th trip up to the chocolate fountain at the Old Country Buffet, and they were like, nah. No. My dodges are whack.
Is that all you've got?
My dodges are whack. Picked up Strive, been messing around with Kyle in training mode. Kyle's good too. Yeah, he's in a really good spot. The buffs he got are pretty fun. Yo, voice the dog.
Nice.
Yo, Merry Christmas, bud. Yum.
Good.
Chicken nugget.
Whining.
Yo, what's good, gamers? One sec. Is there another chicken nugget down here? No. I believe that is either later or there's a similar segment in Bayonetta 1 that has those. But hey, what's good, everybody? What were you streaming, bud?
Stop sitting around. Hey, wait.
So glad they added crossplay. Yeah, same. Yeah, there's been a few folks in the Colorado community who were basically locked to PS5 or PS4 Pro.
Take care of this.
And finally getting to play with them outside of locals has been really, really nice. Nice. Love to get a chicken nugget on the go. Is this the reddest, hottest kick? I think that's probably the reddest, hottest kick. Bayonetta, we need you to turn this pole. You got it.
Slow down, will ya? Slow down, will ya?
Yum. Those are also really, really good for if you're struggling to get a high rank and you want to do like a pure platinum run, because having a bunch of extra magic means you get to do the umbral thing, the thing I'm forgetting the name of, where you go sicko mode. Umbran Climax, that one. Yeah, you get to do that more, and that's always worth a bajillion points and usually blows dudes up super fast, as demonstrated there. Getting back into DNF Duel because of the patch. Yeah, I want to play some of the patch. My only concern is like the only stuff I've seen people post for grapplers, like new awakening combos, and like that's very hot. They are sick. I do want to learn those. I do want to make somebody very mad and do 70% of their life because they looked at me wrong. That being said, oh hey, here's another stupid one. Torture attack costs your entire meter. It costs 1 bar and it instant kills an enemy. It's worth like a decent amount of points, but generally speaking, if you're going for a lot of rank, Umbran Climax is better. Umbran Climax is less automatic, but the payoff is just so much better. So a lot of times you have to choose between, you know, Torture Attack, which instant kills one enemy from full, or going into Umbran Climax, which kills everybody. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but yeah, Torture Attacks fall off super hard. And yo, thanks for the resub. They're very cool. Now that one, ride, this is a free action that I will take, because it lets me do this. Nice, got the perfect dodge on that. Had to stop playing because Stick was hurting the wrist, but Snack Box came in. Nice. Yeah, let me know how you like those. I've been up in the air about getting like either like a Snack Box or Empress or one of those. I love my Hitbox, but she is so wumbo. And if I could have something that I could pack up and like take to events, like particularly for like non-fighting game events where I still might want to play fighting games because like my friends will be there with fighting games and we want to do, you know, we want to play fighting games because we have you know, we have the itch for combat. We desire fight. They seem really neat. Oh boy. Get him, shotgun scythe. Oh, I can't believe I didn't get witch time there. Oh, I didn't get witch time there either. Dang it. Shucks. Do a little spin. Feel better about myself.
You've been naughty.
Oh, I did so bad. Fuck. You know what? Maybe I have gotten better at this game over playing it once a year for 7 years. Who can say? Maybe I'm starting to get all right at this thing. I blame footsies. I blame footsies. I blame footsies for making my reaction times just impossible. Thank you, footsies. Thank you for showing me with hard work and training, you also can reduce your reaction time by like, I don't know, a millisecond or whatever. No bringing the snack box micro everywhere. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have my hitbox in a bag. Boop. A little more health. We'll never kick extra health out of bed for eating crackers. Oh, right. They want you to think up there.
Try to keep up.
1 sec. I'll keep up with you in a second. Hold up. Moospelheim. One combo, huh? All right, kept one combo. Ignoring any nerfs that made him unplayable. Who's been your favorite fighting game character to play? I've got a couple that I would definitely say are my favorite, which I know is a little bit of a cop-out. But they're very different. They play very differently. Soul, not vanilla Soul, but Soul after they nerfed 6S. Because 6S was actually too much. It was this big swipe button that was, it just actually invalidated certain matchups by existing, which sounds like I'm maybe being a little bit hyperbolic. I promise you I am not being hyperbolic. Original 6S, Soul could just do that shit into Gunflame all day, and some characters legitimately had like no answer. But after that, after they cooled off 6S, but the rest of his kit was in place, Soul was so much fun at that point. And the one-hit revolver change was really cool too. Vegito, I think Vegito's still super awesome to play in Dragon Ball FighterZ. Vegito's just really oppressive neutral. If you want to understand what like good buttons without quote-unquote mixes, Vegito is that. UI Goku as well in Dragon Ball FighterZ is so fun. His combos are so tight, and he just has really unique tools for like every situation. Very cool character. Who's your favorite fighting game character aesthetically that you can't stomach playing? It's not really like I can't stomach playing. I could play anybody at this point. Like, I've played Happy Chaos. I've played a couple other like quote-unquote super execution heavy characters like Johnny and stuff. Johnny, famously one of the hardest characters to play. But I will say aesthetically, I think maybe the coolest character design of all time has to go to Venom. I think Venom is just so fucking cool. Because the thing is, Venom's aesthetic of like cool assassin who plays pool and does cool pool shit is like better executed than any other like aesthetic gimmick, you know, that I've seen other characters do. Like it's just runs through everything he does. Everything he does is pool. Everything he does is cool. It's Venom's so sick. I don't play him, but I have like 4 friends who play him, so, you know, good enough. Venom in Guilty Gear. So, plus R and Zerd. He's honestly very cool in both. Yeah, Venom in Guilty Gear, not Venom in Marvel. Venom's a big brain character. Yeah, to some extent. Like, he requires a lot of creativity in his setups. I think that's part of why he's so damn cool, right? Is because there is that, like, huge creativity that you're allowed access to. Yeah, Venom is like absolutely like, it's hard for me to think of a cooler character than Venom Guilty Gear. Like even Johnny in Rev 2, which by the way, Johnny in Rev 2, fucking cool, man. His moves are so sick. Damn, I missed one of the pieces of an LP. No. No. You know what? We can just hop over to another another save file. So I have the weapon. But yeah, Venom's very cool. So much creativity in the way you use Venom's many cool balls. Yo, no problem. Yeah, exactly. I like, you know, having a distraction around on the old Christmas. 30 hours on this one, and I was on Infinite Climax, so there's a pretty good chance this one was going wild. This might have been one of the save files I went wild on. Okay. So we're at... yeah, Gates of Hell. Normal. Let's just put that back where it was. Oh, I was playing Rosa too. Damn, I was going wild. I was playing fucking Rosa. Rosa is real hard to play, by the way. Yeah, increased damage at the cost of lower defense. Unable to use Umbran Climax, instead gets the Gundam armor for free. What ones do I have for this? The Metal Witch. All the different ones. Okay, we're gonna play a little bit of Link. He come to town. Oh god, yeah. Oh god, Climax Race 2. Yeah, this is one of those. This is one of those save files, huh? I won't cheat. I'll only use the weapons we're supposed to have. I think that was Salamandra that we unlock from that, and then we get the hammer a little bit later, and then we get, yeah, because we get the the Takamizukashi Kazushi later. Oh god, that save file. Yeah, you gotta have the one, right? No, Zelda's the boy. Link is the girl. It's Legend of Zelda. It's his story. Zelda's the boy. We all know this. God, I can't remember what comedian it was, but yeah, there was a comedian, and she would tweet out every so often, "Zelda's the boy," with like no context or anything, just to bait as many angry tweets as she could. Worked every time. 100% hit rate. Truly nothing else came close to Link to Zelda's the boy. So yeah, you do get chainsaws that you can put on your hands or your feet, but if you put them on your feet, they do let you do hot stunts. Do not suffer this orb to live under any circumstances. Oh yeah, also since we're wearing the Link outfit, we're gonna have rupees dropping, and anytime we solve a puzzle, it's gonna be the Link to the Past noise, which is sick. No, it wasn't Merritt K. It was like a stand-up comedian. I think it was, I want to say it was a Canadian stand-up comedian, just because I think it was someone who I'd heard on Stop Podcasting Yourself, which is these two really funny Canadian goofballs. God, the Dag Orb truly does stink so bad. I was sad. I finally managed to get a really dumb build. Oh, right. This is on a timer. I got a really dumb build to work in, oh shit, where are the other ones? Oh boy, I'm gonna have to do this one again. Let me just restart it the fast way. Oh, that doesn't even restart it? That's brutal. Oh, right, it's all the way up front. But yeah, the, what was I thinking? Oh yeah, I had a build going in Peglin that was real good. I finally managed to make the, don't, oh, come on, please. I managed to make the, 0 orbs run work, where you just get rid of every orb in your deck and just constantly reload. So funny. There's literally only one boss in the game that can deal with it. If you get Demon Wall, you're done. But other than that, you just, yeah, you literally just get the item called Cheese, and then the shield that makes you invincible when you reload, and then you get rid of everything, and you're just invincible and dealing damage constantly. So it's like pretty good. Oh, that one was delayed. Oh, I forgot I have charge shot on this, so I have to actually touch Y. Yeah, the chainsaws are really satisfying to use as well. Because if you hold them down instead of shooting, it does just hold the chainsaw against them and slowly let it rip through them, which is just real sick.
Not bad. Try to keep up.
Yeah, exactly. The demon wall just instant kills you without doing damage. It just brings up the game over screen. So, unfortunately, the no damage gimmick just doesn't work on it. I found that out by dropping a run to it. Cube 2.
So close. Is that all you've got?
Oh, I didn't dodge that? Damn. Here we go. Ah! Okay, get a couple gunshots in so we don't drop our combo. Couple gunshots in so we don't drop our combo. Look. I don't even care about the guy. I just want the combo to stay up at this point. Taking so many hits. Oh boy. And I dropped the combo. I'm the worst. Climax, there it is. Yeah, clearly the first time I've ever played this, obviously. Oh, right, this is Triangle Man 1. I forgot he's already here. So the secret of Bayonetta 2 is there's 2 rivals, and one of them ends up being like the last boss, which is probably one reason I like Bayonetta so much, Bayonetta 2 so much. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Okay. I want to do it so bad. Well, okay, not yet. Not yet. not yet. Not yet. God, Shiraba's so good too. Okay, these are not legally available yet. Oh, I not surely. Oh, his fights are awesome. Yeah, his fights are so good. They're really hard. They are like notably harder than most of the other stuff in the game. Like, that's the thing. I mean, that's classic Platinum rival fight, right? Is that the rivals are like always secretly the hardest actual part of the game. And I don't think this game is an exception. So, by the way, if you ever see the, like, Umbra seal pop up, and then the enemy just gets knocked away and kind of goes, ugh, that's me using the parry that you either can equip an item that gives it to you, like there's an accessory that gives it for 200,000, or you can just dress up as Link, and then Link just gets to do it without using an accessory, which is really good. Ugh! Son of a bitch. Oh, I mashed fast enough, but then I didn't dodge correctly. So that was like me using the Link parry. That was me also using the Link parry. That was me using Witch Time like normal. That was me using the Link parry. As you can see, it can be a very useful tool. The secret to using it really effectively is what you do is anytime you dodge, like a couple frames before you dodge, you tap in the direction of the enemy, And that way you kind of OS and you'll either get the parry, or if your timing was a little bit off, you'll just get the dodge. It's really strong. Using that and Bat Within together kind of gives you extra leeway on both sides.
Simply a matter of time.
My combo!
That performance might make the back page of the classifier.
Silver for not doing enough. I know. I'm not doing bonus fights. I know. All right, and that brings us to the depths, and I want to say 15 is 16's the last one. Okay. Sorry, I'm like running the math in my head for how much I can be lazy and how much I need to really be cooking. Because like I said, of course I Bayonetta too fast. I've got Uno to catch. Sorry, targeting the wrong guy.
Is that all you've got?
Oh boy. I'm gonna torture attack here. Largely so I can buffer this in and then switch off this. I just needed a buffer so that I could like pause and be safe. Okay, it's time. That's the projectile attack you get with Chain Chomp, by the way. Woof woof. I don't know. I don't think we're doing Assassin's Creed because last time we tried to do any DLC Uno, it expected all of us to buy it separately. So probably not if they do that. It allegedly was supposed to let everyone join in, but we literally have never had that feature work even once. It's why when the one Uno went on sale, we did it. We all got it. Oh boy. Ah. Spooter. Demon of Hell. Spooter. Oh, I got too far. Get him, Chain Chomp. Ugh. The Umbran Climax version of Chain Chomp. A larger Chain Chomp. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I missed my dodge. Okay. Oh, a little late again. Okay. Panther to just get in there. Oh! Wow, really rough spider fight. Ooh, ooh. Really rough. Can't believe it. Not even a platinum? Brutal. It's tough out in these streets. Oh, right. I already have the goodies, so I don't have to worry about backtracking to find the goodies this time. Normally, if you're going for a pure platinum run of this game, this is one of the most difficult levels as far as like finding every fight, because there is definitely one part of this where you literally have to backtrack across like one of these big flesh bridges, and there's just like no indication that you would want to do it. There are also like little hidden side areas all over. Oh, I must have been off.
Is that all you've got?
Ah, it is the instant kill bastard. What kills you instantly. Okay, so this is what this fella does. That, in case you're wondering, is that an instant kill? Yeah. No, I mean, this is the original release. Bayonetta 2 was a Switch, or it was a Wii U exclusive. And later a Switch exclusive. Yeah. Weirdly enough, Bayonetta 2 is just kind of strictly a Nintendo game. It is easy to forget that this game was just not going to be made, and then Nintendo kind of just funded it all. Yeah, those things in general, you want to get rid of them, because if you get caught by one of those beams and there's like any other enemies around, it is just nightmarish. But yeah, there's a bunch of hidden stuff over there. Want my weapons real quick. All right, if we're going cheater mode, I am gonna do the most powerful build of them all. That, and I think we get hammer around here, which is Legend of Zelda 3 Swords Adventure and Big Boy Seasoning. These guys are bastards. Their attacks are so fast. Sloth. Okay, confirmed. You can spin the joysticks in opposite directions. So, the fun thing about this weapon, it's pretty bad at combo, as you're going to see there. But it deletes stuff because you can charge it up. And the charge hits do as much as you would assume. But the big thing is you can hold your charge while dodging. And I believe if you get a level 3 charge, it actually buffs like all of your swings for a couple combos. Yeah, the fact that you can hold charge through dodge is what makes it good. If like literally, if you couldn't hold charge through dodge, this weapon would just be unusable. But being able to like build charge while dodging stuff, so good. Another one of those things that most players will just like never take advantage of. They probably wonder like, yo, why is this hammer so dookie? Oh, hell yeah. This is the fight where I'm just not going to attack. Check this out. It's time for me to do pacifist mode Bayonetta.
I'll go easy on you guys. So let's have
I'm just going to run around with my funny dog. Welcome to the Rodon Appreciation Station, wherein I will not be fighting and I will simply let Rodon handle this. He's got it. He's pretty strong. Let's go, Rodon. Let's go. Yeah, Chain Chomp. Well, Chain Chomp is only equipable to the feet. It is one of the rare weapons where you can't use it on your hands.
Is that all you've got?
You get it, Rodon. If anyone comes, you get him. Good stuff, man, and I helped.
So is my target by the looks of it.
Jean, there she is.
Hold up. You're not seriously thinking of getting between a man and his next payday. Chill, Bayonetta. Don't go shooting up my target, you dig? I need that one intact.
Combo 0. What do you mean 0? Just because I didn't attack? This is bullshit.
Not that bad, I guess.
Yeah, you could get gold without attacking if you just don't get hit. It's pretty funny. Okay.
Shall we?
Star Fox. Actually, wait, right. I can just... I have this now, so I can just put on... Lim. This thing's ridiculous. Climax Brace 2 just makes your final hits, like, absolutely busted. Alright. I'm gonna stand up, use the restroom, grab a drink, all that stuff, while the level loads in. Woo! Oh, man. Oh, yeah, my hips. Okay, it's almost like I've been sitting down like 70 hours in the last week, other than when I was working out. Oh, who can say?
I came to pick up a friend. It's almost her curfew.
Tilgavrivs Admach and Gefa Zax Katsp Old Und Uklin Babylona Pakna Niso Nene Banglasti Founds Nunkf Prinsar Nunk Vipuran Galvan Cures Tlasad P.
Yo, Merry Christmas, Furious Furioso. Have a good one. I hope the family events go
Are you
smooth.
still going to forgive me my trespasses now?
Yo, Merry
What are you going
Christmas
to do
all.
without your
What's good,
precious
Anana Pan? All right, time for an additional rival fight. But it's not Bayonetta's rival. It's Bayonetta's summon, Madama Butterfly's rival.
Good thing the three of us girls enjoy a good cat.
Again, Bayonetta 2 has more rival fights than like any game. Also, Alrune's fight animations are so much fun. She literally vogues nonstop. Cannot stop posing. It is just what she does.
I don't know what you did to piss her off, but whatever it was, nice. So close. Almost. So close.
Big hammer time.
Is that all you've got?
It is, and I cannot state this enough. It is, in fact, hammer time. Oh, I got clipped! I got clipped by the goop!
Is that all you've got? Almost.
Other fun little detail I love. When you have the Star Fox costume on, your targeting reticle becomes the square from Star Fox 64. Also, you're gonna love what happens when I charge shot my guns. One sec. First of all, your guns are tiny little R-wings, which is cute as fuck. Also, you're gonna love what they do when I charge them up.
Is that all you've got?
It's so good.
Is that all you've got?
Oh, that still was exploding. Yeesh, I always forget how much the hammer truly does occasionally just delete a life bar. Okay, now we gotta pull. Oh, I didn't die in time. Like, yeesh, like a single Umbran climax with the full charge on the hammer is like legit just like a life bar on its own. All right, time to save our training partner. Horse party. They were roommates. Oh my God, our very good friend. Gotta save our roommate real quick. That's right. So funny. It's so funny. Oh man. I would guess the most damage you can do in a single hit is probably the Rodan weapon. Like a charged hit. There's probably like some hit from the Rodan weapon that just does a gorillion damage. Oh, thank God. We wouldn't be able to cover rent without her. It's outrageous.
Oh, you want to play with Bayonetta?
Okay. And this is what you get from Alrune. She turns into Whip. The Whip kicks fucking ass. We're going to enjoy it. The Whip is a real good time. The Whip, when you're in, Umbran Climax is like unironically one of the few ways to stop Rodan, even in his like ultimate mode. It's time for the running of the horse. Yeah, in case you don't know, this segment is called Climax Horse. Just in case anyone was wondering if this game is hilarious. This segment is officially known as Climax Horse. You can shoot off the back? Sorry, I'm distracted because I don't think I ever knew you could shoot off the back of the horse before. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure someone it was like either last year or the year before, When I was streaming this, someone in chat changed their name to Climax Horse and then immediately subscribed. They might have changed their name to Horse Climax, actually. I can't remember. It was beautiful regardless. But yeah, knowing you can turn off climax mode makes the horse segment even easier, because it means you will, like, literally always have Umbran Climax ready. I had to watch it at 360p last year, couldn't tell what was going on. Yeah, it, like, legitimately the only way to make segments like this look really good is to do, like, basically a lossless recording and then do the minimum amount of editing and rendering you can. Just only touch it once. Because every time it gets fed through the machine, it's gonna get notably worse. Yo, you can keep combo points higher by using your guns on the horse? Holy shit. Every year I learn something new. Time to save Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. Oh boy. I'm gonna attempt to hit Balder with the hammer ever. Also known as the hardest thing to do in the world. This man was not designed to be fought with a hammer. And let me tell you. You can truly feel it. Okay, this is working out a lot better than it ever has, and I'm very confused. Oh, that's where I got it. Yo, happy Honda days. I hope you have a blessed Toyota-thon and a merry Fordsmas. Oh.
Is that all you've got? So close.
Got it. Oh, man.
Is that all you've got?
Okay, real talk, my combo score gonna be kind of booty, but like other than that, this fight's actually been going very well. Apologies if I'm not selling it correctly, but this fight's fucking hard. This fight's really hard. And I'm just kind of cooking. Happy taste of Italy. Yeah, only one more year to Christmas. Better get ready. Yeah, shit, that wasn't bad. Only a couple hits, under 3 minutes, platinum on time. That was pretty slick. Shockingly good Lumen Sage fight, considering I decided I'm going to use the weapon that you shouldn't use against him. I'll take it. No. Ah, weird. I had a platinum. That's wild. Hey. We're getting there. Nice. Okay, we can probably chill a little bit. We don't have to rush too hard. Oh yeah, by the way, if you do Panther Within with Metroid, and if you jump, it does in fact. Very cute. I love it. Yeah, it's Super Metroid noises, and it's Link to the Past noises for the Link outfit. And I want to say it's Mario 64 noises for all the Mario costume stuff. Yo, thanks for the follow, Star Bunny Forever. I hope you're having a happy holiday so far. So they want you to go that way, but there is a bonus fight back here. Oh, I didn't know that. Is that true? Does Jean actually? I didn't think Jean had had outfits for this stuff. For some reason, I just did think she had it. Oh right, you have to break this first, and then they come out. I was like, where's the fight? I have to turn the fight on. There it is. The rarely used, but always hilarious hammer spin. Level 3 hammer spin. Damn, maybe that's the sauce to actually getting like a decent score with a hammer. Yeah, I feel like that was a really good combo score. Damn, shit, is this the year that we figure out how to get a score with hammer? And it's hit him with one of these? Oh, wow, if you don't keep mashing, she just does one as well. Oh, interesting. I didn't know you could just stop it short. And then if you keep... Wait, what is the input for that? Is it keep spinning or... Okay, it's spinning and mashing to keep it going. Interesting. I don't know if the hammer has a golf swing. It does have this swing, which is kind of a golf swing. Kinda, it's like an upswing. Bit of a drive. Yeah, damn, maybe I need to start working in the single hammer swing, because that was a lot of hits. That was good AoE. Knocked people away in a way that set me up really, really nicely to get like a solid charge going. Yeah. Oh yeah, so unlike when we fight our dad, we are fighting with Mom. This is back in the past, where we now fight with Rosa. It's pretty neat. So yeah, this is the thing the whip is really good for. Small enemies in particular, if you hold the button down after whipping them, you'll actually grab them and slam them down, which Really, really strong against those little flying guys, them little shits. So good. You just hold A down and she just scoops them and then drags them to the ground. Very, very strong. Yeah, Morph Ball just replaces Panther Within. Yep. Oh, I was too late. Oh, too early. Dang. I missed my combo window. Oh, that just is a very delayed explosion. Damn, yeah, that spin attack seems like a really good way to make your score, to really give your score the beans, huh? Because, yeah, that's like one of the biggest problems the hammer has, is it's got like a really low average hit count. The way you can mitigate that normally is you just use right bumper to switch between weapon sets. And yeah, the whip grab you can only do on big enemies if you're in witch time. I mentioned earlier that it's like one of the few things that can stop Rodon. That's why. You can very legitimately just grab him and slam him to the ground, and it's like one of the few things that he just can't say no to. He just gets slammed. This is Sharaba, which I believe is Jean's sword. And we get it from her at the end of the game normally. But it's pretty sweet. It also has access to a really sweet Tetsuzanko, which I think requires you to lock on. And then there it is, yeah. This move, actually really sweet. It costs a little bit of magic meter, but it's really high damage, knocks people away. Really, really good. I think it's only the time between the fight activating and the fight finishing. I don't think there's any penalty for wandering around between fight segments. This game is pretty divided when you go into a battle arena, you go into a battle arena and it like fully locks it down. Wait, if you end a fight with it, she says a Virtua Fighter thing? What? I didn't know that. Wait, do I have to end the fight with like Sharaba? How does this work? Yo, what's good, Emily? Oh, with Tetsuzanko. I didn't know that. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, now I gotta end a fight with Tetsuzanko. Damn, that's sick. I don't know enough about Virtua Fighter to know that. But now that I do, I must see it.
Is that all you've got? So close.
Oh, I missed it. Oh, dang it. I want to get witch time so I can make sure I end this fella the right way. It might be a sometimes thing. Okay, yeah. I'll do what I can. I want to make this happen now. Okay, then this is the witch time statues from 1. Oh boy. Oh God bless it, I'm really bad at timing these today. Those guys are bastards. In Bayonetta, in general, any dog type enemy, real hellions. A lot of them. Wow. I didn't know she did that while you were hovering. That's so good. I dodged it, but I didn't dodge back far enough. So that one's weird because when you dodge it, you do get to dodge it, but if you're still in it after the dodge's active frames are over, it just makes you instantly take damage. What? I didn't know you could even fall off there. That's wild. Oh! It sometimes can be easy to lose track of if I'm in Panther Within or not. Let me tell you. Ooh, let's go. Tetsu's uncle. Ba, ba, ba. Okay.
Is that all you've got?
Well, Bayonetta's parts outside of combat were just like actively bad. I think the worst one by far though is just like the QTEs in Bayonetta 1 that would occasionally just be for no discernible reason the hardest thing in the universe. Here's a clip of it happening in Bayonetta 1. Ah, okay. Yeah, it might be Bayonetta 1 only. Sorry, watching this. I wanna see this. Oh, there we go. I managed to skip right as they actually do it. Oh, weird. I mean, it wasn't even the drama. It's just like I'm not super. Like I'll play Bayo 3 at some point for sure. I just haven't been super duper interested in it. Like I've heard the gameplay's really good. But yeah, the story and writing, everything I've seen is like just the wackest shit. And yeah, I just haven't really had time for it yet. I've been busy with other stuff. Yeah, Emily described it more or less as she's like, so you know how like Bayonetta is like the most capable character in the universe? I'm like, yep, that's her whole deal. What if instead she was dying all the time and very weak and easy to kill? And it's like, what? Like, yeah, they just kind of forgot that Bayonetta is like very strong somehow. Yeah, they other M'd it. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. All right, it's time to do the big swingies. But yeah, we don't need to, you know, go too deep into it because we're here to celebrate Bayonetta 2 Miss today. We're here to celebrate the good one. Ooh. Yeah, third birthday adjacent is not a phrase I love to hear. Oh. Here I come. Just some cool mother-daughter bonding, you know? It's so funny how every time my playthroughs will go like, I'm getting like platinums and golds for combo across the board, and then I unlock the hammer, and I'm like, who gives a shit? I get a big hammer. Who cares? Combo? Dork stuff. Give me the hammer. More moms need to do this with their kids. That's what I'm always saying. I'm always saying this. Yeah, fuck a ranking. So this part kicks ass, by the way. In case you were wondering. It's time for witch Gundams. Yeah, it's time to use actual Magitech armor powered by actual magic. Okay, so the real trick, by the way, to getting obscene amounts of, I almost said rings, halos from this mission is the guns on this thing stun lock, and they build up your score so fast, it's obscene. Combo 480,000 points. Yeah, the Umbran armor just breaks the score counter over its knee entirely once you know that combo just puts out so many points. Christmas, gonna go blooper. How's it going, pal? $774,000. It's an okay combo, I guess. Robot Muspelheim. Actually played Bayo 2 this year. Yo. Congratulations on playing Bayonetta 2. This game's fun as hell. I know this one guy who plays it like every year. Wild shit. God, I got hit. This is so embarrassing. So, much in the same way I said holding the machine guns is the right way to get your combo up. The way you get... So your feet aren't even giant shotguns, it's more ridiculous. I'm pretty sure they're missile launchers. Oh no, they might just... Yeah, I think it's actually just like a big shotgun blast. I think you're right. But yeah, so if you want a lot of combo, this is the way. If you want to do a lot of AoE damage real fast, that's the stuff. Can we just take a second to appreciate how fucking cool this mech is too? I love this design. Like, very Final Fantasy 14 ass design, positive. And it's got like the theming of like the Umbra Witches too. It's got their little symbol of like the crescent moon with a few dots in it around the umbral soul, all that shit. It's just a cool robot, dude. It's just a cool robot. They sure sound like rockets. It's easy to forget because whenever they give you rockets in a character action game, it's usually screwy. Devil May Cry 3, one of the ways to help out if you're struggling with the game is to use a trick where you switch weapon sets to the rockets right before the finisher, purely so you do like a really fast combo, and then right at the end you end up getting the rocket. So you can do like pop, 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 and then just get the rocket. Whereas normally the rocket is like a very slow weapon that takes 100 years to go off. Bayonetta has Kilgore as well. Yeah, that's what I was thinking is like, yeah, you do. Yeah, oh right, Kilgore's the one where, yeah, you like swap in a way where you do a multi-hit move and it still just fires the rockets. But yeah, the real fun way to play this level, by the way, is to play it with the taunt brace on so everybody hates you. So not only do you have to be way more careful, you also get a $1,000,000,000 if you don't die. Speaking of $1,000,000,000, by the way, I think we walked into this mission with like 100,000 halos, and we're already in this one segment at like 130. So long, a Bowser. And it's good. Do you have Rodon unlocked? On this save file, I don't think I do. The one downside of this game, they only let you keep 3 save files, and I've played through this game probably like 15 times total, something like that.
So close.
So I have cycled through just so many save files in this game. And Wii U as well.
So close. Is that all you got? Got you.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest tragedy of all, is I have a feeling my complete save file is probably stuck on Wii U. Brutal stuff.
Is that all you got?
But yeah, this boss fight, if you keep it taunted and you keep your Umbran climax going the whole time, you can make like 500,000 on just this fight. Like, it's obscene. You make so much so damn fast.
Got you.
Oh yeah, Fens. I love the angel designs in this game. They're so cool. Like, again, it's this like massive porcelain and gold and jewels and stuff. Like, it's very clearly supposed to look like royal and kingly and all that. But then you like pull the porcelain off and it's just these weird masses of like flesh and rainbow energy and shit everywhere. It's so good. Oh boy.
Is that all you got?
Ha!
So close.
Yeah, it sure was a Wii U title, yeah. Oh no! Off and on randomly. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I feel for you, friend. I think the worst fire alarms experiences I've personally gone through was when I worked at the Night Spot, which was this tiny grill on the northern side of Purdue University's campus. It was the middle of winter, and someone pulled the fire alarm at like 10:30 p.m. and we had to sit outside in the cold for like 25 minutes and then go back to work. And the worst part was, before we were even allowed to leave, we had to turn everything off. And then when we went back in, we had a bunch of people who were like, "Oh, I'm so hungry now. I guess I'll go to the Night Spot. I'm awake now." And we had to be like, "Hey, the ovens aren't even going to be heated up for like 25 minutes. Are you sure?" And people were like, "Uh-huh." And so I had to work until like 2:30 in the fucking morning serving people who got woken up by a fire alarm after staying out in the cold for like 30 minutes. It was the worst. Oh, I dodged too late. And here it is. The dogs that everyone hates. It's them. Back in Pog form. These were probably the meanest, just regular enemies you could run into in Bayonetta 1. These dogs in Bayonetta 1, they're motherfuckers. The dogs are back in town, the dogs are back in town. Yeah, they're gonna kill you. Whoop. All right, I'm gonna get a big charge in. Charge mode, engage. All right, we have the juice. Time to give him the juice. So this is what the hammer spin attack is in Umbran Climax. It kind of rules. It's huge. It's big as hell. I'm trying to get used to using spin attack so I can get better combos with hammer down the line. You know, planning for 2023 already. You know how it is. Nice. Gonna get this angel weapon out of the way. Gives us a bunch of damage real quick. It's time to do a little. There it is. Okay. Okay, goodbye. I love you.
The symbol of the Umbran Way. No! There's no way that this could have been his plan.
Grace and Glory are real assholes too, yeah. Yeah, and they're pretty hard in other difficulties as well. Or if you're playing as Jean, Jean gets tighter witch time window, but in exchange does like way more damage in witch time. Getting ready to deploy my Hanzo Steel. And yeah, the Falling Clock Tower, there's a reason they've used the Falling Clock Tower like 4 times in the first 2 games, and then as a Smash Bros level.
Oh, so sorry, love. Kind of missed a bit there.
Wait a minute.
Little one.
Our Yu-Gi-Oh is yellow.
Guide you as always.
Who the fuck is this? Who's this blue Yu-Gi-Oh?
Years, it seems. I see you've already discovered the truth.
Yeah.
They don't call you the
You're
lesser
wearing the opposite colors, dummy.
Who are
Blue
you?
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Never mind that. Something more important to talk about, my dear. The witch and the sage are still alive. Try.
Time for Triangle Man 2. This time he's Yu-Gi-Oh! Ah. The main thing about this fight is everything he does so much damage. Love when you hit somebody and frame one of you hitting them. It's just like, whoop, next scene, next phase. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, thanks again to Liz and Voice of Dog for their raids. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, right. That's just he puts his hand. Later on, he has a version of that move where he does a big spin-a-rooney. For now, though, he just puts his hands out. Ah! Come on, let me in. Let me in. I just want to hammer you. Oh God, he keeps swinging.
So close.
And now.
Whoops, event flag. Sorry. I think the funniest I've ever seen that was when I was playing through Witcher 3 the first time. When I played Witcher 3, it was after they had added all the DLC and everything, which let me have the funny skill trees that you normally aren't allowed to use.
I got it right. This gate should lead
And the very final boss of Witcher 3's vanilla game, I skipped 2 phases of the fight because I had made grenades that blew up into smaller grenades that all did asinine amounts of damage. So 1 phase of the fight started, he like walked up onto a boat and I just threw 3 grenades at him, and then he immediately opened a portal, walked to another place, immediately opened a portal, walked to another place like 3 times. And Maddie was so mad. He's like, you don't understand how much of this fight you just missed. That was outrageous. I was like, no, it's fine. It's good.
Will end. He and I, we are good and evil. Evil cannot be all that is left.
What?
Yeah, the extra grenade perks they let you get in that game in the DLC are so funny.
Just take me there.
Girls passing out in front of me I'm used to, but this is unbelievable. Well,
Yeah, it's so funny. They let you do so much more damage than you'd think. Like, you would think there would be some kind of capping on it. No, absolutely not. You just kill. All right, and I think we're almost up to the final run. I believe this is our final major segment, and then we have Space Harrier and the final boss. So, real close. Well, it looks like the hunter's become the hot dog. Looks like I win this round, dumb elemental guys that everyone hates. Ah, I finally missed one. Yeah, it's fair. My combo was Dookie. I don't know why that makes it extra funny when you just skip that cutscene a little bit. When you just skip like a tiny bit of it, you wait for Baldur to slide in. My wife. Sorry, that's very rude. That's a very emotional moment for Baldur. I shouldn't own him by saying my wife.
Back page of the classified.
All right, chat, poll time. right. I'm going to give folks 3 minutes to vote on whether or not we're going to Star Fox it up or we're going to let it be Space Harrier. Because there's a pretty major visual change you can do on this last segment. And I'm going to let folks vote. I'm going to go grab some water and we'll go ahead and do that. All right. How's it going? Ooh. Honestly, a lot tighter than I expected. I assumed people would be super ham on Star Fox, but no, we're actually pretty close to, like, it's 2-1, but it ain't too far off. Like, only like 67% of the vote for Star Fox right now. Ooh. But yeah, we are doing a Jet segment. And if you dress up as Star Fox in this, it's very different. Oh yeah, did they add anything in for the update for Witcher 3? Because they like added some stuff in for the... Did they add stuff in for the PS5 and Series X version? Or is it just like quality of life stuff? Quality of life and performance and armor sets from the Netflix series. Oh shit. I can dress like whoever that guy is. Looking like Star Fox is gonna take it. It does last all the way to the credits, it's true. I'm willing to call it here. Ahead by 20 votes. It's time for you to do the cutscene, Starred Fox. All right, welcome to Jet Fighter Assault, which is, it's different.
Let's take them all out.
Good luck. What's your favorite Super Nintendo Star Fox noise? Because obviously, good luck is like very good, but then you know you got to give it up a little bit for Slippy. Slippy's got a real good one in that, where Slippy's like, it's pretty good. And then you got, oh, I mean, Falco's noises are all classic, right? Because Falco's got the. Yeah, I think it's gotta be the Falco mumble. Like, they never make him that voice ever again, and it's so low pitched. Also, I love the detail that when you Umbran Climax, you get the big laser upgrade that turns them blue. Like, again, it's the small details that really just kick this from, like, a good time to, like, damn, what a love letter, right? And having the fucking Star Fox noise on the radio when Jean talks to you. So good. Yo, thanks for the resub, Type 44. What was good? And you, of course, have the bombs as well. We need your help, Star Fox! God has declared war on the Lilat system! Good luck!
Is that all you've got?
Another year of Ty being my top viewed stream. Hey, I appreciate it. There's a lot of talented folks on this here website, so that means a lot. Yo, thanks for the resub, bro. What's good, everybody? Hope you've been enjoying the streams this last week. I know I have been. It's been a lot of fun. I'm already excited to get back to Dwarf Fortress after playing it for... Literally, that was the stream this week that after playing Dwarf Fortress for 10 hours, I was like... I was a little upset that I had to stop streaming. I was like, I know I should stop streaming because there's no way I'm gonna have gas in the tank for tomorrow if I do this now. But damn, I could have kept easily playing. God, videos last night was so fun. Yeah, the Steam release of Dwarf Fortress is just so fun. Did I already tell y'all the thing I was already trying to figure out how to do? So I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna like use nested structures to most efficiently make 200 rooms in my hotel. And yeah, no worries. I'm planning on trying to make the video request stuff a once a month thing because people seem to really like it. And I know there were some folks who were like pretty broken up about missing a chance to do it and not being around at that time and stuff due to family obligations. And again, I never want someone to feel bad because I'm streaming, you know? So I want to do a couple more of them at least.
This piggyback ride is killing my back. Why can't you be an adorable little Cerecita that weighs like 10 pounds? Well, at least your little good luck charm got me where I needed to go.
Yeah,
right?
Dwarf Fortress is unbelievable. Like, it's one of those things, too, that I always loved hearing the stories of Dwarf Fortress, but it was just a little too impossible to get into for me. But now I get to be involved in the creation of those stories, and it is truly as wonderful as I had hoped. The fact that we found a necromancer and everyone went, oh shit, and then we were like, okay, that's fine, as long as he's not having such a good time, he wants to move in. And then we found out it was too late. He had already moved in. But it was cool because he was, even though he was a necromancer and he's one of the oldest beings currently extant on the planet, he just wanted to play music and have good vibes. So I built the best goddamn bar in the world for him. And then it took off, and we have every musician and performer in the world flocking to us to move in. So we have created Rock Vegas. We are a cultural and artistic hub for the world. All because I didn't want a necromancer to revive 100 turtles and kill us or whatever. Yeah, we were expecting a Saruman, and we got a funny Gandalf. It's awesome. And then there was a random, there was like a random recruit when we were just starting our military to like keep the fort protected. And some, like, I think it was like a child snatcher had broken in. And, like, without missing a beat, this recruit who I hadn't even armed them yet. I had, like, just added them to the force. I hadn't done gear, so they didn't have a chance to get a weapon yet. And they just grabbed the knife out of the child snatcher's hand and killed them with it instantly. One of the hardest things I've ever seen a dwarf just do. Just ripped off the top, just grabbed his damn knife out of his hand and fucking killed him with it. Didn't miss a beat. Unbelievable. Absolutely obscene.
Human sage, right eye of the overseer, the Umbra Witch.
Yeah, that's an instant promotion. Yeah, they immediately were like, all right, I'm in here. God, there also was, we built a well without killing anybody. That was pretty exciting. I'm not sure why. I think it might be because my temple's really nice, but I have a lot of, I don't think it's really fair to say polytheistic dwarves. It's really more omnitheistic. It's kind of just like, I have a lot of dwarves who worship like 10 plus gods, which is wild and not common. Just theistic in general. Very theistic. God, and then there was the bear man who showed up because he also wanted to be a musician, but he didn't want to move in. He just wanted to hang out and perform, and he just had a great time. And he's been hanging out at the fort for like a year and a half because he just fucking loves the bar and hotel. And yeah, child snatchers, that's a thing that can happen. One of the, like, enemy types, like one of the monsters that can try and, like, break in is child snatchers. And you won't be alerted to them until someone sees them, which is why I now have guard dogs out front of the fortress. But holy smokes. So we had a kid who got taken by a strange mood, which someone who's taken by a strange mood basically is just like, I need to make a thing. And they run to a workshop and they set up at a workshop. They claim it. They say, this is my space. And then they go around and collect materials. If you don't have the materials, they'll just sit there kind of like repeating what they need over and over and over. And once you get it for them, they'll make like a legendary good or like some kind of like masterpiece craft or something. Pretty neat system. So I had a child that had been taken by a strange mood, and I was very worried because I wasn't going to get the materials they needed before they went in danger mode. It's like a goblin. Yeah, it's like a tall goblin. But the so I was worried. I was like, oh no, this kid, I'm not going to get him his materials. He's going to like freak out and have a bad time and all that. And then we get a notification that a child snatcher, you know, that the Gerblins have broken in to take the kids. And I get rid of all of them but one. And I'm like, oh shit, where's the last one? And sure enough, I look outside the base and they have jammed the child who was in a strange mood into a bag and ran out the front door. And I go, fuck, 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 fuck. And immediately send out my entire military. They kill him. The kid pops out of the bag for like a split second and goes, the horrors. The world is truly a terrifying place. And then after like a nanosecond goes, right, the crafting, and just beats cheeks, just sprints over to a crafting station and just parks his caboose on down and gets ready to make another goodie. And and then the child completes the goodie, and it is the highest cost, most legendary masterpiece goodie I have ever seen. It was worth like 11,500 gold, which is fucking obscene. Like a normal masterpiece craft is like between 3,000 and 4,000, and this one was like literally over triple that. Ridiculous. Yo, nice. Hoots with the raid.
Nice.
Yo, what is good, Hoots?
Yeah.
That child was inspired. Yeah, they went through a damn trial. They went through a damn trial and they came out the other side knowing a damn thing.
I have no more use for him.
Dwarf Fortress is so cool. It's so funny. I also did crack into the caverns, which is like a really big progress point where things get real scary. But I wasn't quite ready for it yet, so I built a big metal door on top of it, closed it, and said, maybe later.
My permission to show him your stuff, Bayonetta.
What on earth was that?
Just some fool always swinging in out of nowhere. Albeit with absolutely impeccable timing. I suppose not even a god can see him coming.
Gods do not concern themselves with the machinations of insects. Now,
I do love that Lucas swinging in is so dumb that even an all-knowing deity is like, huh? What? What the?
Then just try to take it back. You've destroyed more than you know.
Tough talk for a parallelogram. I'm just like a little slow on these. It's time for me to take my turn. Oh, a little too fast. Oh! I dodged one. Okay, that's fine. That's what the parry is for. The parry is in case I make a mistake. The parallelogram, by the way, in case you didn't notice, does stupid damage. On Infinite Climax, this MFer hits you for like a goddamn life bar. It is ridiculous how much damage he does on Infinite Climax. It's ridiculous. I didn't get it. Okay, next phase. What? No. Let me go to the next phase. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I called you a parallelogram.
In the end, you are merely human. The eyes of the world hold power, but their power came from that of a god. This god will see those powers returned.
Yeah, thanks again for the raid. I hope y'all are having a happy holidays so far. We're currently going through, you know, a lot of people have Christmas traditions. They want to watch, like, I don't know, It's a Wonderful Night, Miracle on a Street,
And so it
Christmas, the movie,
the power of
Die Hard,
returns to me,
Big Dwango's Christmas Vacation. For me, it's Bayo too. A Christmas Story, yeah. And now, he is the Shapes Museum. Aesir, god of chaos, master of shape.
To rule it. A power only meant for Aesir. Human free will.
Christmas in Tattertown and then Die Hard. Mom always watched the Waltons Christmas.
Only obey me. My will shall become that of the universe.
Yeah, there's nothing more chaotic than just every shape.
Humans need not be told what their will shall be. We can create our world with our own eyes.
An indulgence.
Can't think of anything more Christmas than beating on a rhombus. Yeah.
Any idea how much
What is opening presents if not defeating parallelograms and getting the delicious goodies inside the parallelograms?
We may fall off the path, but we always move forward. That is the power of man.
God, in Bruges? Does In Bruges take place over Christmas? That would be a hell of a choice too.
Let's rock.
Sorry, there's something very joyful about seeing one of my friends also be like, I should play Bayonetta 2. Ty has a good point. If it isn't my favorite funny little witch VTuber who has also decided that she would like to do a little witch time. This is the other thing I love about Bayonetta 2. People complain this boss doesn't have enough spectacle. I don't know, the more I play through this, the more I think him like summoning weird future ships from another dimension is fucking awesome. It's sick. Yeah, it's sick. It's actually just fucking awesome. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, Bayonetta 1's end fight, right? Like, Bayonetta 1, the boss fights are, like, in general, the worst part of the game. That's one reason I like Bayonetta 2 so much more, is because Bayonetta 1, like, so many of the boss fights are just straight up not good. They usually look really cool, but they're not good to play. Bayonetta 2, I feel like the opposite. I feel like this fight maybe doesn't go as wackadoodle as 1's final fight did. But it's still like just a visual spectacle. It looks real good. He summons a satellite to shoot me. He hits me with a Shirogane comet. Shit's tight. Ooh. All right, it's time to use katana. Stand back, I'm going Spencer's gift mode. Ooh! Oh, I dodged too early. Ooh, I dodged too late. Time to use the most powerful thighs to Uno reverse card an entire goddamn laser satellite. It's so sick. Ah, a little late on that one too. Oh god, the shapes still happen. I'm not free of the Shapes Museum yet. Yeah, Bayonetta is so great. 100%.
Okay? His
first mistake was thinking that all I had to me was some shit sovereign power. Stupid fool doesn't get why I'm the better half.
I thought you were all out of cards.
Oh yeah, no, Bayo 2 in particular with like QTE stuff got so much better. There's, first of all, like the QTEs are way less tight. You usually have way more time for them. There's some accessibility stuff you can do, like for the spinning QTEs, you can just rotate both control sticks and it adds them together. So like instead of trying to spin one kind of quickly, you can just spin two very slowly and it'll still be a full combo.
God of chaos is nothingness. The power to erase anything and everything from the world. Even the very eyes that created it.
No! Whoa, hold on for a second, kid. What happens to the world if you...
Any good card player is a gambler, right? Either the world will be destroyed, or it will create its own path. Human free will determine which way things go.
You worthless.
So we took his power eyes away, which it is pretty fun. You and your dad now get to just spend a bit wailing on the King of Shapes.
I agree. I would say there's a bit of a Poochie vibe from this guy. I don't mean Poochie as in the animal from Simpsons. I mean Enrico Poochie. The man who knows everything about Dio.
God, I love Poochie. The voice for Poochie is so good.
It's me, Dio's training partner and roommate, Poochie. Oh my God, they were roommates.
Hell yeah. And this is the final thing in the game. Steer God into your summon to kill him good.
If it comes to this, it will just begin anew. A return to another place and time. Create a new era. One that cowers to my will.
Shit! He's trying to shed his body and return to the spirit realm. He'll just be reborn in a different era.
So this is really fun.
What are you trying to do?
I love this.
You can contain my power.
They wanted to find a way to justify why Baldur is a nasty man in 1. And it's this. It's cause he's got the nasty man juice in him. They closed the loop, baby.
Poison that will live inside you forever.
So be it. What's wrong can be made right through human hands.
And that's why, if I remember right, Bayonetta 2 in an absolutely beautiful move ends with a stinger for Bayonetta 1, the sequel to Bayonetta 2, which is the sequel to Bayonetta 1, which is the sequel to Bayonetta 2.
My path. You must be the one. The one to stop me.
Baldur!
Cereza. Just one time. Call me Daddy.
Sorry, I had to end on that. It's so funny. It was a different time in 2014. You could say that, and it was like it was still a little weird, but it was mostly endearing because, you know, it was Bayonetta having a moment of vulnerability with her dad.
And the distinct lack of acts of God doesn't
It wasn't that different, but it was still way more different. The whole daddy thing, daddy zaddy, all that shit, that took off hard in the last few years. It's easy to forget. It's easy to forget because the pandemic's lasted for 100 years. It's the only way a Bayonetta game would phrase it exactly. Oh, a child full of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, and they're very British, very posh. Remember Yu-Gi-Oh? That kid was all right in the end.
Cereza, cat got your tongue?
No. No. I'm fine.
I love that the ending of this is Bayonetta made a friend, and her friend is gone, and she doesn't fully know how to handle this. What happened to Loki? He got blown up through time or whatever.
All right, I get it. I owe you. But I'm not the one
Papa?
with the endless tab. Where is
Papa, can we see the boots? Yeah, I was thinking about the Yu-Gi-Oh meta. I was wondering if they were ever going to make pendulum summoning good, you know?
Now, to get those
I hope they don't.
Come along, Enzo. Damn it! I forgot Enzo. I was wondering why there wasn't.
Also, another really good bit. Bayonetta fondly remembers the goofy child with wizard powers. Like, that kid was okay. I hope he's doing all right. And then just, fuck Enzo. Right.
Again?
Yo, thanks for the follow, Bonzo B Machine.
Wonderful. That's the second dress in a month.
Another day in the life, Cereza.
And yeah, you can unlock both of Bayonetta's ruined dresses as things to wear in-game, which is pretty sweet.
And let's save the chit-chat for later. We've got work to do.
Please. Fight back to back so no one knows I ripped my pants.
There's only one way to rig the new year.
That's fucking teamwork.
Let's dance, boys.
Sorry, the Arwen covering up her whole face is so funny. A happy taste of Italy, everyone. Gun. And yeah, that's Bayonetta 2. If you haven't checked it out before, this game's sweet. You do have to do graded fights throughout the credits if you're looking for a pure platinum ranking. These are timed and graded. And yeah, that'll give us like an hour before Uno, so I'll be able to take a quick break, make a little bit of dinner, and then come back and start it up. Yeah, Bayonetta's too. I love playing through this game. It's so good. I should play it more than once a year, maybe. Yep, I'm getting a bad ranking on this one. Yep. Yeah, you have a limited amount of time to fill them or else you get a failure. Oh, right, they make you use Scarborough Fair for this fight. Yeah, I think this actually is before you can have unlocked Scarborough Fair too, so it's like a little bit of a spoiler of just like, yeah, you can get the guns from Bayonetta 1 if you want. Looks good. Also, yeah, this game's soundtrack is just so much fun. I think that's a big part of the charm of these games. Just really having a good time across the board, you know? I love to do a 6 setup combo with my roommate. It's great. This is the part I'm going to skip just in case, but it's a very nice rendition of Moon River. It's lovely. Take my word for it. And now we see Baldur going sicko mode. Bayonetta 1. Check out the sequel sometime. You're gonna love it.
Yeah.
Sick. Not bad. Sick. Oh, right. I forgot I did a I was trying to do a platinum run. What year was that I did the platinum run where I just played Rosa and just platinumed everything on normal, including a couple pure platinums, which you love to see. Rosa does so much damage. Rosa does so much damage. You have to do trophies in easy? No, not really. That just shows you what your collection is. To get all of the unlocks, I think platinum, you just have to pure platinum on, or not pure platinum, but just full platinums on, I want to say any difficulty. I don't think it cares what you do it on. It just keeps track of what you've done it on. Yeah. But yeah, hey everybody, that's Bayonetta 2. I really like this game. I'll be back in just about an hour with my friends Miss Shadow Lovely, also known as Liz, you might be familiar, Boix, and Evil Toaster, a VTuber I have not met before, but I'm sure will be a joy. And yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Catch y'all later. Take it easy, everybody. Thanks for hanging out for Bayo Christmas. Thanks for hanging out for the Christmas rush. I love you. Have a good time. See you in a bit.